All right. Alright, well. Okay. That's good enough. Yes, sir. Alright, alright. Alright, alright, alright. Alright, welcome guys. It's your boy, the Fallen Sanctum here. And tonight we're casting something a little bit different. A new take on the Fearless system. Picks and bans matter for the first 3 games. After that, it's locked in, baby. No extra Fearless. Same amount of champions banned. Except we get even more rough and tough. If you want to ban out an entire lane in a best of 5, just ban 5 top laners. And then pick a 6th one. And then if they ban any, then that's also gone. It's hardcore. But you get technically 2 games of intense 60-game bans And the third game, even if it's sweep, there's 40 champions. Bam! That's gonna be kind of intense. I don't know how exactly it's gonna work out in the systems, but we'll have to see. But yeah, hopefully you guys are excited. I was asked to come cast the semis here by CB the Barbarian. And yeah, I mean, I've worked with rivals before, and honestly, it's not that there wasn't any fun or interesting Eternals match going on, guys. It's just like fucking 19 matches going on Sundays, and like the match of the week, well, it happened last week. Like the match of the season, it happened last week, and it was a disappointing finish. So I'm excited for playoffs for Eternals, but until then, you know, like the hype for me is kind of dead because like I've seen all the good games, and I think this coming week there's Exodia versus Adrien Vincent for I think week 6 or 7, whichever they're gonna be on, and like that's the last prestige match that's like probably interesting to watch and or cast. And but hey, people want to give me more matches to cast. Yeah, I'm down. I just need a reason. And also, yeah, there's this crazy ass snow, hail, rainstorm outside. So yeah, walking outside is gonna be a fruitless endeavor. Hopefully, it isn't gonna be too dangerous. That's manager. Sure. I don't even know what that means. Okay. Where is it? I don't even see it. But it's okay. We're just waiting. Game time starts at 8:30. So we are in the lobby. We're in the lobby. No worries. I do not know what kind of draft system we're gonna use. Like what website? Because this fearless system. Okay, so essentially, guys, the bands, the picks and bands is the picks and bans for both teams for the first 3 games are what are considered fearless. After that, for games 4 and 5, there's no extra fearless bans. And there's I think it's like no bans at all. So I'm not sure. I'm really interested to see how this works out. Guys, to be fair, in like one game, in 1 or 2 games, you could completely eliminate the 80 carry champion pool, which could be pretty damn insane in the membrane. La da 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 da. Do. I'm tired. Oh man, I've been up since this morning, guys. Fucking World Finals, baby! No spoilers, but I mean, if you've opened the internet, you probably know the result. But I won't be the one to bring you this right tonight. No, you know, I'm a good guy. Oh man, I really need a haircut. Holy shit. Next week couldn't come any faster. I can't whistle. My lips are dry. I have to go do the groceries tomorrow, but man, yo, this crazy weather outside. Good luck me. If I don't make it back tomorrow, well, I'll have died making my way to the grocery store. It's gonna be a very sad death, but hey, it is what it is. Yeah, good thing we opened the lobby earlier. No one's got the draft league, so we're not even ready to start for 8:30 yet. I made some Legends of Runeterra content, so that's pretty hype. I'm interested in seeing what draft website we're gonna be using. That could be a really cool one. Ooh, won't be long, guys. Eventually, oh, we got a draft league. Oh, it's just regular draft league. Okay. Yeah, I'm down. So how are we gonna calculate the bans and the picks? Because like, okay, I mean, hey, it be what it be. Don't worry, we've got the in-game overlay for the two teams. I will be switching them around, I guess, to make sure they're accurate. I just gotta make sure. We have oh, Jesus Christ! Thank you, Cloud Max, for the follow. Let's just make sure. Okay, we have GCCE on red side. Okay, so I only have to swap for turn the webcam back on. Go bam. Omni Man here. Welcome, Omni Man. I'm missing 2 players from the Patriots. They should be joining the lobby soon. Then we should get the draft ready, I think. I'm pretty sure Death Knight is mid. So I don't recall asking for the OP.GG, so I'm not too sure myself. Okay. So there's some storied history between some of the teammates here. I've played on similar teams, so I look forward to seeing the all chatting. Oh, is DK support? Okay. Our cast here. We are ready. Do the thumbs up. Alright, so here we go. So according to the band system, I'm just gonna read it out for you guys. But if you guys are regular watchers of the league, so champions picked and banned in each game will be banned for the rest of the match. So game 1 has 10 picks, 10 bans. After game 1, 20 champions are banned. Same for game 2, 40. Game 3, 60. And then game 4, there's 0 fearless. Game 4 and 5, there's 0 fearless bans. But I don't know if that applies to... I don't know if that applies to actual league bans. But we'll have to see. Anyways, here we go. The Jarvan taking off the table. Nasus. Okay, that's a little bit interesting. Must be like a Patriots favorite, but we've seen J4, pretty common jungler in pro play. And Emilio probably means that we want to play some kind of enchanter. See Aurora, just actually really good mid laner. And with this like ban system, you kind of ban what you want to get rid of for the majority of the series. At least in game 1, your first 5 bans are like super important, because it'll kind of shape what kind of matchups you gotta like situate yourself into for the rest of the series. Okay. A nice mix of bans, nothing too specific, just some key scaling and powerful picks, but I thought maybe we would have gone like all in on just banning all. Jesus Christ, the insta lock on Mumu. Silas has an answer. Wow, okay, that's crazy. Alright, Silas Yunara as the answer on R12. Now that's pretty hype. Let me just turn the lights on so we can see the world in a different light. Okay. So keep in mind, every champion you see on screen for the first 3 games will be fearless going into 4 and 5. But game 4 and 5, there is no fearless updates. Okay, misfortune. All right. It looks like the PATS trying to rock up with the Wombo a combo, the oldest League of Legends play style. You smash your fingers, you smash your hands on your keyboard, and you pray to Jesus that everything works out. All right, so we've got okay, MF bro, pretty strong bot lane. I mean, helpful against the Yunara, who, you know, she gets tagged once, then she can move all she wants, but auto attacks tend to automatically register. So, gonna be some easy stun targets here for the side of the Patriots. And I believe Patriots are, correct me if I'm wrong or whatever, but I believe Patriots are the 1st seed and GCCE are the 4th seed. So, this is it's a battle of the kings versus a battle of the underdogs here. So Yunara, Lulu, okay, that's very powerful. But now both hyper carry enchanters kind of permaban for the rest of the series. So now we're gonna be taking Syndra away. Okay, taking away some easy crowd control options away from the Patriots. You know. Something that helps set up that Wombo, because there's not many mid laners that kind of fit in the we smash ultimate, we auto win game buttons. But, you know, Syndra's got a pretty long range stun, and that can definitely help a Mumu and Braum get into position to just, you know, unleash a flurry of crowd control. Orianna, okay, actually Orianna was coming to mind, but I mean, Orianna against Silas sometimes can feel a little bit rough. The Cho'Gath ban definitely confuses me, but maybe it's a Patriots special. So normally we only ever see Cho'Gath in response to maybe like a Sion, at least in the lower elos. It just doesn't get played at all once you pass the threshold of we good. Um, Honestly, the champion's just a little too clunky. He's the worst Nunu in a lot of ways. Okay, Jesus. Alright, we're banning the Vayne. Okay, well, seeing Vayne banned means that we can lock in the Scion. And if there's one thing Misfortune, Amumu, and Braum can't do, is they cannot kill the undead Jugga King. It's Mr. Scion himself. So I actually really like this pick here from GCC. And let's see if the Patriots have anything to answer, because like the biggest problem with Scion, okay, Mordekaiser is a very good answer, but the biggest problem with Scion is normally some teams, sometimes they just don't have an answer to champions like Scion, Mundo, Olaf, etc. You know, and like those champions just run away with the game. But Mordekaiser, a very, very good answer. Should be able to keep Scion in check for most of the game, and if anything, take above positive trades depending on jungle circumstances. So I'm almost certain that this is a jungle Silas. Oh, and we're gonna see. I mean, Quirky mid doesn't sound too bad when you think about it, keeping in mind that it is gonna be disabled for the rest of the series. So is it just a takeaway pick? Because a blind Corky feels a little bit weird. I mean, Talia, Rise, and so many good champions to play right now, but the LeBlanc being considered, I mean, yeah, LeBlanc definitely has targets, even in the late game against this team. So these 10 champs, these 10 bans, this is the round 1 of Fearless. There's 3 rounds of Fearless for games 1, games 2, and game 3. So next game, the picks and the bans are gonna be excluded. So we'll have to see how exactly we get there. Alright, we're about to get into the champion selectionos. So it won't be too long, ladies and gentlemen. Bam! Alright. So, as we get ready to get into the game, remember, if you enjoy the content you see here, remember to smash that follow button on Twitch or click that subscribe button over on YouTube. It really, really helps. And if you got that Jeff Bezos money, you can either join the Sanctum family over on YouTube, or you can become a Twitch subscriber for ad-free viewing. Speaking of ads, Twitch people. Alright, so we have sent the Twitch people to add hell, at least for now. And yeah, there's only it's only 3 minutes of ad, so it's not the worst thing. But if ever you want to enjoy ad-free viewing, as always, remember you can always enjoy ad-free viewing by turning on Twitch Turbo, subscribing with Twitch Prime, and or subscribing with regular Twitch. I am interested in seeing, I've said this once, I've said it again, I'll say it probably a million times, but I am very interested, there you go. The icons look a little weird, I know, but don't worry, it should be placed proportionally for the start of the game, just to make sure you guys know which team is on what side, scoreboard, whatever. Just ask me, I'm the caster. I'll answer any casting based questions. And yeah, I'm gonna go get some more glug. Remember to hydrate. 10% off using code Cinder on Gamer Subs. Get yourself your own titty cup. We'll be right back. gentlemen, from the ad break, I'm your gracious host, the Fallen Sanctum, in the legendary Penguin Udi, cause we rocking that Feather Knight cosplay. Give me a second. I want to try an emo look on stream real quick. Yeah, emo Sanctum. That's enough cringe for a lifetime, and it was 6'7". I don't even know what that means. If it means what I think it means, that's gross as all hell. If it means anything else, then I have no fuck. To be fair, a lot of late game aspects here picked and banned away. So it's gonna be very interesting to see where the Rumble contention lies, if there is any Rumble contention. Because I mean, it's a champion we've seen far too often at Worlds. But remember, we're on 1522. Thank you, Flourish3, for the follow on Twitch. Welcome, my mans. We're trying something new. Are you able to turn up your mic? You are very quiet at full volume. What? What do you mean I'm quiet at full volume? I don't know. The decibels seem to be fine here. I doubted the music is that loud in the background. Give me a second. Let me do an audio check real quick. I don't know. The decibels seem to be fine here. I doubted the music is that loud. Oh wait, let me switch to the multi-stream chat. Boop. There you go. I should be able to now see both chats. By default, I don't know. By default, it just shows me the Twitch. There you go. What's my wallpaper? It's Cinder, the VTuber. And press Windows plus D. I don't know what that is. Oh, that's just to show the desktop. Okay. There we go. Should be good to answer all questions here. I should be able to see everything now if you guys ask them in the stream chat. Sorry, for some reason it defaults over to the Twitch chat and then it ignores like the multi-chat, but we should be good to go if people are talking. Alright, we're about a minute before we get into the game, guys. So it won't be too long. So we're gonna get some cool skins. That, indeed, I wonder what we're gonna get. Hopefully, we get some very bloody action-packed matches. I just gotta remember the filter multi-stream. I don't know why sometimes it just won't load. Oh. Read, post comments. Yeah, okay. Alright, time to turn the music off as we get ready to get into the game, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully you guys are excited about this bloody conquest that we are about to get. Hellhound Booba jump scare incoming in a few seconds. You have been warned. 3, 2. God damn it, right? Oof! God damn! She pretty. So we got Patriots on blue. We got Fatalidad. Or GCCE on red side. And we get ready to get into the games. Here we go. Alright. Audio levels are looking good. And we are ready for... I don't know if we're going to get that bloody of a game. I mean, mid lane's probably going to be pretty bloody, but bot lane and top lane, I mean... You know? It's very slippery. Dun, dun, dun. And I cannot wait to go to bed. I have been on the Chinese world schedule for what feels like an eon. Even though it's rather short worlds this year. We kind of skipped a third of the possible games we could have gotten. Or at least half. But then again, China never represents. They always disappoint. And we got ourselves 4 teleports. Electric versus Conqueror in the mid lane here. And yeah, that's the only thing to really notice. Everything else looks very standard. It's Xyz versus Synchro in the bot lane, Yugi. Alright, here we start. Death Knight landing a nice Winter's Bite, but MF not being that she's not Draven level 1, so we're not looking for a kill. Oh, damn, we have a member of EDG here. And St. Nash gonna get jumped on, but Joker gonna take some quick fire back. That Gatling gun stacking. We'll see here if we see the standard Bloodthirster build here for Misfortune. Just allow her to heal in between waves and stuff. And we'll have to see. Death Knight getting poked out here by Perfect Timer. You know, the Lulu getting really annoying with her zippy zaps. And UFO Corky trying to defend against the invasion of pretty Noxian women's. Crazy. Alright. Well, it's the early game. It's the farm festival. We see a Mumu here. A little bit faster on the clear angle than Silas. I mean, it makes sense. Just has better damage output. Okay. Borkus is eating some chunks from that double up, and now here Thundermaster and BK's going at it. They're floating, but the Melody of Metal gonna be enough here to just, you know, dissuade Thundermaster from trying to get something done. This matchup gets more and more Mordekaiser favored, at least in the side lane, as the game goes, depending on what the Scion ends up building. And hopefully we do not see an experimental Hexblade build. Okay, Eyesight here looking for a gank. Gonna dodge the Glitter Lens. Now Borkus. The bandage shot's just, unfortunately, not gonna land, so... That gives a jungle info over here to the side of Taroma. But Taroma had taken it back because, you know, Silas kind of needs items to do stuff. So that's probably going to be a double scuttle here if they can make it. I mean, I think Taroma Yeah, Tauroma is running for that scuttle. And, ooh, okay. Eyesight may want to contest. Okay, but now Eyesight in a lot of trouble. Flashes away. And the distortion, not gonna be enough. It's gonna be a trade kill back here. And red buff transferred over to St. Nash. Welcome, Chocos. I don't speak Spanish, but it sounds like you're saying like Patriots are getting their shit kicked in. No, they're the students and GCC are the instruments. All right, that's cool. I don't really know much about the history between the teams. I kind of just read a small synopsis from CB, but yeah, I mean, I'd say the early play from GCC was actually a little bit better favored towards them than the counter kill. I mean, unless Nash gets something really well done with this red buff that he has been given. Let's see. It's a tier and almost a phage. We're teleporting back. LeBlanc looking for a roam though. Just going to head over to the dragon. Not necessarily get anything else done here. And just get back to lane. Looking at the CS numbers, we see that Sight is still a little bit up CS-wise. The chains of corruption, the chains are going to connect onto onto St. Nash, but now CNG Joker here forced to flash away. I mean, St. Nash probably had a kill if he wanted to, but didn't want to risk it. And no big one means we're not going to have that extra range. For CNG decides to try and stay here. That might be a very, very risky play. Okay. St. Nash now really trying to get away. Gonna have the flash to get away. And Tauroma not gonna be able to get away. And oh, okay. The abscond the abduct. Tauroma just goes in. And now Tauroma gotta be sent to Horny Gel. And they really want to give the kill over to Intelligence. And that's Intelligence picking up the kill here on Tauroma. Sloppy seconds. St. Nash beautifully baiting. We're gonna see Riley's first item here for BKs. I mean, a standard Mordekaiser optimization. I do like that a lot more than Riftmaker start. Especially against a champion like Sion. I feel like Riftmaker is so fucking useless. But it is what it is. Yeah, BF sword for this MF means that she's actually gonna do a decent amount of damage here. Tauroma's still not level 6 yet. Should be, I think, after this this camp clear. Once he clears his Krugs. We got Void Grub spawning in 30 seconds. And so far, mid lane looks about even. We have a decent CS lead starting to build up, though, in the bot lane here for Intelligence, especially with that kill flickering. Flickering over here to the gold graph. We see about a 600 gold lead here for the side of Intelligence over Sniper. Oh, rip. Okay, so that is manual camera. We're gonna go back to directed camera. Okay, a little trade here from Thundermaster and BKs. Take him to the shadow on the flash here from BKs, and he's gonna try and get something done, but BK is able to just send the man packing. Thundermaster was talking mad shit about saying the BKs would never want to queue top ever again, but so far the shoe's been on the other foot, and BK is looking very comfortable in this top lane. Adele just does have to be a little bit careful because Yunara is a 2025 champion. So when she goes Kikaku Senpaku or whatever the hell her W is while in old form, she can kind of, just go to town. and it can be a little bit buck nasty. Oh. Oh, intelligence here forced to flash away from the help picks. And see if Toroma able to punish the misfortune here. Ooh, unfortunately, Toroma aiming with his eyes closed, but it might still be enough. Sniper here, able to pick up the kill here on Death Knight. Alrighty. And yeah, I mean that's just a free kill for Yunara, so helps shorten the gold lead back down to just 200 gold. Undermaster down in CS, but I mean this matchup just never gets fun for him. There's double AP here against the Mordekaiser. Sorry. Yeah, there's double AP with the Silas and the LeBlanc, so itemization kind of gets easier. Plus a lot of Scion's damage when he builds tank is magic damage. It's just consistent damage over time. And yeah. Oh, Mumu going AP though. That I don't know. I'm not a fan of AP and Mumu, I'll be honest. I feel like AP and Mumu is very trolly. Just because, especially when you need... Oh, but St. Nash got up in the chains here. And now, St. Nash just... You know, he's just firing back. I'm gonna fire my lasers. And UFO Gorky gets to survive. Pushing away CNG Joker and Talroma. And now here we get the dive onto the Yunara. A perfect timer. Death Knight is gonna be taken out behind the shed here. Oh, okay, wow. Eyesight really wanted it. Okay, taking Silas to the Shadow Realm, and you know, it's just king making at a certain point. That's just a double kill for BK's. Shit looks so free. Man went to Dairy Queen and he just got 2 Frosties for free. Sorry, that's Wendy's, right? I don't know, man. Fast food, I only go to McDonald's, I'll be honest. Wendy's, Harvey's, all those places, way too far away from where I live. But, yeah, no, BK's just solo dominating this top lane. CNG Joker gonna find a pink ward here in the banana bush. And it's gonna be like, ooh, bananas. As he pops its cherry. We've got a Chemtech Dragon. Not really an interesting dragon to look at here. Yeah. It's gonna be Monster Slaying Feat Point for, it is Monster Slaying Feat Point here for the side of, the Patriots. And, we'll see here, we do not have the big Wamba Kumba anime super OP ultimates that we would want here from the side of the Patriots. So maybe take it a little bit slow for starting this dragon. And to be fair, GCCE objective damage is very, very low. Leandre's also finished here on eyesight. I don't know if he wants to go in. Okay, St. Nash gonna get jumped in. Sorry, jumped on. And the chains are gonna land. Gets chunked a little bit, but I mean, Gorky deceptively tanky. And trying to protect the pink ward here. Alright, and now we are doing the Dragon Dance. It looks like we want to contest. We want to contest this dragon. I don't know why we're panning top lane, but we're panning top lane. Dragon down to 1k. Stolen by Eyesight. The curse of the sad mummy. And Silas is just a very sad prisoner. The exhaust down onto Burka. But Yunara gets sent to jail as Misfortune picks up another double kill. Now Bloodthirster means that she's Mystic. She ain't gonna die. And that's Pizza Strengths here for the side of the Patriot. That should also be first turret as well. Massive gold injection here. Rivals League is thank you Cedric for the follow. It's an American owned league ran by the Rivals organization. And I don't have their link, but I'm pretty sure one of the many Rivals fans here could show you the way. But it is an American league, as far as I know. But it's open to whoever. It's just there's a lot of teams that play it. Unlike Eternals. Alright, so looking at the items, we almost have Collector here on MF. I mean, I can see it. I would much prefer seeing a penetration item here on the Misfortune, just to make sure the Scion never really gets out of hand. But maybe that's going to be a third end or a fourth item. And now Perfect Timer, looking for an engage. We're really trying to get onto Death Knight. Galroma gonna flash Molten Fissure here onto, but he's going to get fired back on. And now he's just taking a hanky-panky down. And now St. Nash just taking out the gun, going bap, 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 bap. And pushing CNG Joker away, and that's gonna be the Rift Herald going over, plus a jungle kill. Maybe Sniper and Perfect Timer try to get something answered in this mid lane, but with St. Nash and Intelligence, that should be pretty impossible. So we are yeah, we're looking at the items. It's about 1.5 items for pretty much all rival members. And now with the Herald, we're gonna crash into that turret.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Oh, okay. Death Knight is very greedy. We're going in, but we have the bullet time, and people forget that Misfortune does damage. And now they're just suiciding into her. Oh wow, and BK coming in. This is a massacre. And yeah, is that just the end of game number 1? No, it can't be. There's only 10-second death timers. But now we're slapping them with a wallet so fat, you might as well call it Lexington Steel. And shit's kind of crazy. Collector now picked up. Almost Riftmaker finished. And St. Nash also just kind of, you know, he's troopering away with the grub buff, picks up an inner turret for himself. Now we're almost looking at a 10,000 gold lead here for the Patriots. And yeah, these picks here from the side of GCC haven't been looking fantastic. St. Nash gonna have to abandon his conquest of the big Froggy Frog as a CNG and Talroma make their way closer. But yeah, we are seeing a 2-level disparity here in the jungle. We're seeing an almost 2-level disparity in the bot lane. And yeah, things are, they're not looking fantastic here for the side of Fatalidad. Maybe it's game 2 angle. We use up a lot of good game 1 picks, and we just use the game 2 angle. Alright. Now BK is just going to continue stomping this top lane. Looking at the money, no me. Yeah, we're nearing a 3,000 gold lead top lane. Okay, that's going to be, it's a Mountain Soul this game. Wow, which will make this Mordekaiser, a Mumu Braum frontline even more unkillable. And that shit's kind of crazy. And yeah, just another uncontested objective. It reminds me of KTT1 this morning, you know. Eyesight looking for a perfect timer. And, oh, okay, might be stuck between a rock and a hard place. Okay,
Silas is going to get some damage off. But now Roma is going to be stuck between a rock and a hard place. Dies here. Eyesight might take some damage. But Thundermaster trying to get something done. The Transcendence is about to wear off though. Sanji Joker looking for that kill shot on Dev Knight. Not going to find it. Saint Noah coming in with the flank. Throwing the bombs. But it's just not enough. It's really, really not enough. And we're back at 9,000 gold lead. The members of GCCE struggling to finish their second items while we're already... No, we're going experimental Hexpit on Mordekaiser! Stop building the damn item! It's not even that useful, this game! No! Ah! Man, we're getting debated. Build Spear of Shojin! Not Hexblade! That shit's crazy. Alright, Otacon spawn bot started immediately on spawn. Shit's kinda crazy. Shit's kinda crazy. But, I think EDG, I think Intelligence should be on this Otacon just so we can continue. That's gonna be 8 bounties secured, so 7,000 gold lead. But the petals. So many petals. Okay. Thundermaster, okay, well, St. Nash, I mean, he's quirky. He's gonna do a little bit of chip damage to Scion here and there, but, I mean, it's still a Scion at the end of the day, so, Bumblebee. Now, Corky looking to probably finish that Manamune. Still a little bit off the transformation, so not going to be that helpful right now. But that is the big 2 item power spike that we look at when we do speak about Corky though. Looking at things objectively, we've got a minute 50 on the Mountain Soul. And I mean, if you give this a Mumu, Braum Mordekaiser, a Mountain Soul, things probably get nasty enough. Oh, we're gonna look for the flash ult angle, but it's not gonna be enough, and St. Nash gets his well-deserved kill at the end of it. And now, sending Roma to the Shadow Realm, it's double Shadow Realm angles. Okay, and is it gonna be enough? It doesn't look like it is, and BK's currently winning the trade, but now Yunara, she gets excited. And that's Sanji Joker with a juicy, fat, lovely shutdown. But in exchange for 1,000 gold, they are gonna lose 2 turrets. Intelligence still tanking turret aggro. Unfortunate.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
And yeah, about no gold was lost. Oh, Sanji Joker might look for some recall interrupt. Oh, it's gonna get St. Nash and Dev Knight. But St. Nash gonna fire back with the little gun. Alien Trooper turret. They do have the Scion ultimate if they feel like they need to commit. And here it comes. Choo choo! Chugga 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 choo choo! But it's not gonna find enough. Sanji Joker also taking so much damage. But Sniper in the backline looking for a flag. He's 2 levels down though on St. Nash. And now we get the teleport from BK's. And now Roma coming in. And another wombo combo. The Yunara gets sent to the Shadow Realm. And it's not enough. GCC Fatalidad do not have the damage needed to get shit done. And another beautiful team fight win by the Patriots. America, fuck yeah. Now City Joker, he's gotta make it out alive. You know, he's the only member on his team doing anything. But it's super hard for LeBlanc to play into Mountain Soul. This MF, who normally would be killable, has super swifties, so she runs at the speed of sound. And now Thundermaster is about to get turned into Get Pegged Master as he gets sent to the Shadow Realm by Burger King. Yeah, BK the Burger King. Yeah, this Mountain Soul also, like this Braum, you know, support's normally supposed to be squishy, but Plated Steel Cap, Redemption, Knight's Vow, Mountain Soul, Double Mountain Dragon, Unbreakable. Honestly, I just don't see how they kill this front line unless the Patriots go AFK and go like limp like a biscuit. It just, I just think it's a game 2 angle. But just like with KT, we're not allowed to get excited, you know? We're not allowed to speak the objective truth. So there is always hope. You just never know. And that's Baron on start. Okay, that's a T1 Baron if ever I've seen one. But look at that damage. We got the Leandras from the Amumu. The Redemption coming in to do about 150 damage to side. But this man looking chunky like a monkey. Silas wants to get into the pit. He's looking. He has to. And he's not going to be able to find the steal. He's just going to die instead. Now it's an 11,000. Ash cheek clapping. Lady Earl smacking. And yeah, the Patriots are looking to take this. And they took that without smite. They took it without smite. That's crazy. Alright. That's the mid inhib. The mid inhib turret taken. There's a cannon wave. And is it going to be enough? Unfortunately, the bullet time not finding the angle. The flash away from Sniper, meaning that they get the lift. And we've got people in the Shadow Realm. Oh, and Sniper, wow, just gets brutalized. And yeah, this is a no holds barred, easy, clean victory by the Patriots for game number 1. Let's get ready to hop right into game number 2. And we'll head back to the super webcam while we do so. Wahoo! Sorry. Alright. Let's get the champ select music back up and running. You guys said we needed to turn the music up. The volume had to be louder. There I have buffed the champ select music up. Alright, waiting on the draft link here for game number 2 as the players get ready. Once I know who's red and blue, we'll quickly switch over to the in-game anagram and fix things up real quick for you. Oh, for the person asking to see my my background screen. Well, my backdrop, yeah, it's an animated. It's the Bus Rush wallpaper for Cinder VTuber. Available on our Patreon. Go check it out. It's got some spicy stuff. I don't know. I'm a really big fan, so hell yeah. I'm also just keeping it just so I know for side selection. I want that drop link. Give me that drop link. game score? Because someone wants to ask. So you guys can let them know if someone else enters the chat while I'm casting. I'm gonna stretch. Oh, I'm gonna stretch. Oh, whew. My neck. My neck. It hurts. Do we get a draft link for game number 2, guys? Okay. It is on its way. The Mumu, I thought the build was kind of troll, but I mean, Eyesight just made it look clean. GCCE have doubled down on blue side. All right. Oh, so if you have the team icon equipped, it adds the honorific to your name. That's cool. I did not know that. Alright, so how do we like game number 1, guys? How was it? Cause not gonna lie, it felt one-sided. Like insanely one-sided. Alright. As we wait, remember, it's Iron Man Fearless, so all these 10 champions are banned. Unfortunately, I don't have a Fearless like macro for Nightbot. I mean, I wish I did, but don't really have the time or the skills to know how to do that. Would be cool if I could get one for the channel, but maybe that's in the future. Okay, the Trundle permaban means that stuff like Ornn and Kasate kind of a safe pick in the top lane. I mean. There's no easy instant tank slayer. I mean, there's still Ambessa available, but I don't know if either of these teams do play the Bessa. Taking away the Zhao, very powerful jungler. Taking away the Shen. Taking away the Zaya. Okay. I feel like there's still a lot of big name, good, easy to play AD carries right now, but Tarek and Maokai. Okay, man, we are going the distance, guys. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, the Patriots, Eyesight locking in that Diana. He's like, easy clap, mash point. Easy clap, mash point. But, must be an AP favored jungler. Leaving all the AD junglers up and not really bothering with any of them. It was very interesting to see, like, Wukong and the likes just be left open. I guess, if you don't play them, you don't play them. Sejuani gonna be the answer here from Fatalidad. And Yon. Alright, so we got some permafrost synergy here for the Sejuani, so it should feel a little bit less bad here for Tauroma. So inshallah, we get to see him do a little bit more. Do 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 do. Okay, Ezreal, a nice safe 80 carry here for intelligence. I thought his MF looked fantastic last game, and he got off to a very, very, very strong start. So, okay, what? I was like, Malzahar into Yo. I was like, that sounds kind of bougie bagoogie. But the problem here I'm seeing for the Patriots is there's no front line yet, okay? The Akali into the Young, a decent worlds matchup, but I don't know, G. It's kind of scary, yo. Alright, the Seraphine lock in here for GCC. I don't know if it's a Seraphine AD carry or a Seraphine support, but banning more champions away here from BK for the rest of the series. And Gnar taken off the table here adds to the Iron Man table. And Malphite, Alawi. Okay, wow, okay. We're really going deep in this top lane champion pool. Malphite and Alawi. Okay. There's a lot of mobile champions here on the side of the Patriots, so I don't know why they're really scared of something like a Malphite. But I mean, I guess the GCCE Wumba Kumbo with the Super Yon ultimate. Maybe that's what they don't want to have to play against. Okay, picking up the Ornn here, I wouldn't be surprised to see something like the Rumble and Answer, just to keep it off the grounds. But you already have double AP, so you kind of need a tank. I think Cassante could do wonders here, but I mean, Yon excellent at dealing with champions like Cassante in the mid to late game. So we'll have to see here what the Patriots want to pick up here for Burger King. So we're picking up Death Knight's Nautilus here. If it's Nautilus or the Seraphine, it's not really gonna be that fun of a matchup. But we don't know where the Seraphine is going exactly. She could be AD carry, could be support. Really, just depends. 8 seconds left here. And it's Mundosen. Alright, that's kind of crazy. Alright. So big chunk of this meat boy front line, but let's see what this 80 carry / support pick of choice that we kept for R5 is. Huh? Huh? Where's this Ornn going? Is it Ornn goal and Sejuani support? No, right? Is it Ornn? Is it Seraphine Ornn? Bot lane? Dang. Okay. Yeah, what the hell? The hell is this? Okay, so it is an orange. It's a bot lane Ornn. Okay. As we get ready for the in-game graphics, well, bam. Okay. Alright, we're about to enter the spectacle. Alright, well, this is one hell of an interesting lineup here for the side of Fatalidad, Kled top, Sejuani. Okay, so basically everyone but Seraphine can proc Permafrost. I don't know if that's the game plan, just turbo Permafrost, but hey, here's hoping it's enough. Because game one did not even look close. It looked like, your average Diddy party on Jeffrey Epstein's island. Shit was crazy. But, there's still hope. On the side of, look, Mundo might be unkillable at the end of the game, But, you know, like, Yon scales really, really, really well. And we've seen Yons do the 1v9 L9 super style. And is it going to be enough? Is it going to be enough? I don't know. I think this like late game for Akali is going to be almost unplayable. She has like no targets to jump on besides Seraphine, and Seraphine, while you jump on Seraphine, you get rooted. And they... I don't know if this is like another one and done quick easy game here for the side of the Patriots. I'm gonna make a prediction that it's gonna be a 3-0. But you're not allowed to get excited. KT is taught us you're not allowed to get excited. Alright. Sorry if I sound like I'm spawning outside of like a mortuary's casket. I've been up for almost 30 plus hours because of Worlds. And tonight is my big sleep reset night. So I got to do an insane Honsh me turbo by the end of it. Alright, here we go. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're ready for some intense action, because we got some cool skins. Yeah. Alright. Bing. Bing, bam, bing, boom, bing. Bam, bam, boom. Alright. Brush the hair out of my face. Brush the mustache and the beard outside of my mouth hole. And we got ourselves 5 teleports. Funnily enough, we only have 8 flashes this game, and it's unsealed spellbook Ornn support. So I'm going to be very excited to see what this Ornn gets done. Because the big problem with Ornn is Ornn needs experience, and supports don't get experience, you know? So, on any other kind of like cool engaged style champion for supports, I really wouldn't mind. But Ornn doesn't have a passive if you don't hit level 13. And you can't buy consumables with the cannot buy consumables with the with the passive, so to be a little bit careful. But I mean, I guess look, the CC layering here and the increased the reduced tenacity and increased crowd control effects look kind of nice in the bot lane. But I mean if Intelligence just plays like Intelligence played last game, things are gonna be kind of, you know, sugoi desu na, yo. And yeah, Death Knight just honestly, Death Knight just has to chill. He can match this Ornn's roams, and we're looking to get on Sniper here, who is not a tanky tank, And Thundermaster does have the advantage in this lane, but he has to be careful not to dismount too early, because if he does end up dismounting too early, and ooh, okay, Sniper gonna get chunked, but so is Death Knight. But that Titan's Wrath really doing God's work at the end of the day, and that's a dismount. Sadclad. You know, Scarl just ran away because, you know, he smelled grape Kool-Aid in the river. And, you know, if I smelled grape Kool-Aid at work, I too would go cop myself a glass because grape Kool-Aid is just goddamn delicious. Oh, okay. I mean, good damage coming out from Sniper here. Wow, okay. Those world's winning skin animations are pretty cool. It feels like it's the only skins that they put any effort into during the year. Cookie sold, so we have a tier, but it's just a tier on the Ezreal, so it's not anything too fancy, but it is the first recall of the game. And surprisingly, we started with a Dark Seal on Seraphine, so that's honestly probably very disrespectful. Or it's probably just to have some extra money and make sure you get to your lost chapter closer. And yeah, no, really nice job by Talroma and Thundermaster following up the gank. And Talroma had vision here on... he had information on eyesight, so I was able to make the play, and things look good. And now BK's starting at a disadvantage in lane, but I mean, Thundermaster does have to be a little bit careful. Only has about 100 HP without Scarl, and here comes maybe perfect timer. And yeah, no, unfortunately that searing charge. Not gonna be able to find Saint Nash here, so Saint Nash doesn't end up losing anything, and yeah, still up a little bit of CS over Cindy Joker. And yeah, see, that's the thing that worries me about this orange support is but Talroma now might be in a bit of trouble. And yeah, Talroma really heavily overcommitting on that play. Good job by Death Knight. Good CC, and now that's a red buff to an Ezreal, and that's something you never want to have to give over. Okay. And I mean, as much as Thundermaster was really happy that they got the first kill on Mundo in lane, it's a Sejuani that ended up taking it. So at the end of the day, the Mundo's still technically up in gold worth. But now Eyesight in a bit of danger. Might be able to moon jump over to a minion, and yeah, that is gonna be both of the orange summoners used up there, and that's a dismounted Kled once again. And yeah, no, the leads are starting to stack up. And yeah, looking at the recall, we're gonna get at least a Giant's Belt, and then oh no, we're gonna stay for another wave. And I mean, BK's not really threatened here by Thundermaster. I mean, it is just 2 long swords. You do have the maximum dosage, so you can get a lot of stuff done. Gotta be careful about the bear trap on a rope, but as long as you keep landing infected cleavers, should be fine at the end of the day. Though, Toroma is top lane here, and Mundo might have to be careful. And BK's gonna get caught, but once again, it's Tauroma picking up the kill. So this Kled not really building any advantages. As it feels bad man moment, but I mean, perfect timer. Putting some wards down, getting some vision, but it does allow eyesight to get this dragon. And I mean, Seraphine is down 30 plus CS, while Yona's up about 15. Oh, what's CNG Joker? Might have been off more than he could do. Death Knight going in, but now it's Saint Nash getting turned into Saint Crash. Okay, but the Moonfall's gonna be enough, and Eyesight is gonna be able to claim the kill here. It's a 1-for-1 at the end of the day, but that's the feats of warfare. Now BK is looking for Toroma, and now Toroma gonna have to run away. And at the end of the day, that should be gross. But they're thinking about making a play. Alright, here comes the Kled ultimate, but it's not gonna be enough. Okay, Tauroma is gonna trade for Eyesight's life. And Saint Noah just does so much damage. Thundermaster just not getting enough stuff done. And this Kled pick truly just a fruitless endeavor. Saint Nash now 2-0-3. It's gonna be all three grubs going over. And yeah, we're just starting to, you know, like, you're playing a very low damage composition here from the side of Fatalidad, and you're just getting further and further and further behind. Mundo gonna be happy. He almost has a first item. And that is going to be, I want to say Storm Surge for Akali first. And no Electrocute to note. But like Ogre does mean the healing's going to be a little bit better. But yeah, no, look at that CS difference here in the bot lane. We picked this, we picked the Seraphine into Ezreal. And, yeah, so far it's honestly it's just a massacre. Why are we not picking up the pill? If we don't pick up the pill, then the trade basically gets cancelled. And now Tauroma looking for a play here on Intelligence. But Intelligence is just going to be running properly away. And that's CNG Joker, unfortunately, once again, gonna be feeding the fishies. As another kill goes down here. And yeah. We're going back to farming, but ooh, okay, nice dredge line here by Death Knight, but is there any damage to actually kill Perfect Time? Yeah, we get the depth charge, but yeah, no, since no Triforce on the Ezreal just yet, means that we're kind of lacking a little bit of the super Abiyo ass no me. But second time's the charm probably, and that is indeed gonna be the case. Perfect timer here on his horn. A ship that is sinking. The Titanic. Unless Thundermaster can pull a wabbit out of their hat, we are not getting anything. And the ghost here invested by BKs so that he could survive. Oh no, that cannon missed. That's always sad to see when you miss a cannon. But I guess there was no blunt force trauma to help you secure it. The Warmogs also means that Mundo can take trades and just not give a damn about the results because they'll be full life regardless. Okay, so at least a plate was denied here on the bot lane. But that is gonna be objective sword point, and now perfect timer here, getting taken to the depths. But a really nice Ornald plus the Encore gonna mean that we get to do stuff. Intelligence might be stuck here between a rock and a hard place, and let's see what eventually he gets done. But oof, Talroma almost dying. Not enough, but here comes Saint Nash. But Saint Nash not gonna have the Goo Goo Juice needed to finish off the kills. And I believe the feats of warfare went over to the side of Fatalidad. Yeah, because they won a team fight and they were 2-3. And now, yeah, perfect timer now, looking to assist. And, unfortunately, Thundermaster remounts on 1 HP, so the second he dismounts, he dies. And, Seraphine is really trying to get stuff done this game, but it's really not obvious that Seraphine can get stuff done this game. Ooh. And yeah, that's gonna be feats of strengths, and I mean, I think BK's is fine. Oh, that okay. I was gonna be like, there's no way BK survives that. And finally, they give the kill over to Thundermaster. As it says, running 4-2-4. At the end of the day, you know, you can't carry on this champion, which you can because it's not really a carry in any ways, right? You should always be trying to give your carries the kills, especially in matchups where they're supposed to be winning, but they aren't. So we're going to be giving up the Rift Herald here if we're, ooh, okay. Okay, Eyesight really wanted the chain smoke, but here comes BK's. Now we're going to catch Intelligence in the back line, but that's a double kill here for St. Noah. The Encore is going to find 100 million people. St. Noah just too strong though. Thundermaster trying to oh, and Seraphine's gonna get a kill with the AoE, but now BK's is yeah, this Mundo looks undefeatable at the end of the day. Looking at the money, only a 700 gold lead here for BK's. But with all that extra goose sauce money muns, he's only 600 gold away from that hard steal. And Kled just hasn't been able to have the same relevant impact And with the ability that they can now upgrade the tier 2 boots, the armor advance really does lower the cap damage available here for the likes. Ooh, okay, Indulgence may be in a bit of danger. But no, not enough damage here for the Soul Unbound. So Intelligence is gonna be able to live. Didn't have Flash anyways, but it's just a one item Yon, you know. It's a little bit rough, and this Akali is very, very powerful at 5, 1, and 4. I got the Roma deciding not to try and steal the objective, but we're gonna look to get on eyesight. But that's a triple all in, and here now we're trying to get a bunch of good AoE damage, and now St. Nash might be the one going down. Gets a kill here. A double kill goes over to support Ornn, and Talroma picking up a kill here over on the St. Nash. But I mean, the Mundo is just getting bigger, bigger, and bigger. So you eventually have to have someone that can try to stop him. And here comes the Colette ultimate. And yep. Now BK gonna try and make it away, but that's just way too much damage. Though he does get a turn, gets shut down, but essentially makes more gold than he was worth. So at the end of the day, it's a positive trade, but it'll be a negative impact trade if Thundermaster is able to get a turn off of here, because there is no teleport. Yeah, welcome Ghosty. Yeah, the meat glazing on Sniper. It's not been his best series. Had a very shaky Yunara game. And here on Seraphine, I mean, he's trying, but they're running a no damage composition, so. Now the Heartsteel finished on Mundo. Gonna look to give Kled a little bit of that trouble. I think we're actually going Depth's Dance here, second item on the Kled, so I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case. But yeah, no, gold leads where we need them here for the side of Patriots, and that's where we can be happy. Okay. Ooh, Saint Noah just delivering the killing blow once again. It just feels easy at this time, and the VTuber in my wallpaper would be ashamed of me. Nah. Have you saw game one? If you saw game one, the hate is justified. I don't know, but I saw good. I'm the honest roast caster, so anyone who plays bad in front of me, even I'd roast even the GOAT himself. I'd roast the shit out of Faker. The very few flaws he does have, I would bring them to light. Here we go, we're starting Otacon. The Call of the Forge Goddess summon hits 3, but Talroma nowhere to be seen. And now he's gonna try and come for the steal, and it's the steal by perfect time. But now we have to win the team fight. Here comes the big Akali and Sniper here. Okay, we're getting some damage in. Talroma able to slay Death Knight. BK's is gonna go down. Eyesight is also gonna die, and perfect time actually getting gritty with it And St. Nash really trying to get away. So it's going to be an Otacon steal here and a team fight win for the side of Fatalidad. But now St. Nash might be in a bit of trouble. I don't think I would attempt fate with that Shuriken backflip if I was you, St. Nash. But now St. Nash just getting greedy for a wave. And the GOAT, perfect time, is gonna get stuff done. But it's CNG Joker that is able. Oh, look, those stacks, they just disappeared. So what I say, hate justified. Flash over the wall when the Akali's got it. Is getting gritty with it. Getting jiggy with it. Getting jiggy with it. I'm sorry, bro. I'm 30 years old. I don't understand the tac humor that you guys find super cringe. Like, if I do this, is it any better? By the way, what the hell does 6'7" mean? What's the meaning of 6'7"? Because if it's what I think it means, that's vile and disgusting. If it's anything else, go cast us all. Yeah, we're casting semifinals, Vince. I'm sorry, I'd cast Eternals, but everything's always a 2-0 when the teams that I want to root for kind of suck dick. So there's not much to do here, Vince. But we're having fun. We're having fun. It's game 2, and it's a new Iron Man style of Fearless. So very excited to be casting some of this new Premier Methodism. But here BK's gonna be using the turret like a roll of toilet paper at Costco on sale. But can he get away? CNG Joker pops the soul unbound just to make sure that Mundo's ADHD medication doesn't go through. The ultimate from Talroma's gonna miss, and now Eyesight looking. They got on the sniper. Sniper goes down, but the damage is there. St. Nash going down. Gonna die in the tanks, and the big chunky meatheads are gonna be able to survive. Double kill for Talroma. But BK's being Mundo, just doing Mundo things. It's gonna be a second Hextech Dragon taken for the side of Fatalidad. And I guess, you know, that meme of one blonde girl and 4 big dudes in the background kind of makes sense, because that the blonde girl on the couch is St. Nash. You know, might as well put him as a Siamese twin with Eyesight, because they're just getting knocked up, fucked up, spunked up, and whatever this is, you know? They're the prime guest of the Diddy party that is Fatalidad team fighting. Alright, we have the Hex Flash here on the Ornn. No ultimate, no big boy ultimates here from the side of Fatalidad, but the Baron has spawned, and these teams want to get bloodier than Bwippo commenting on women for League of Legends. And now BK's doesn't have the ghost, doesn't have the steroid pills, gonna try to get stuff done, but CNG Joker able to just find a nice moonlight though, but that's a really nice Yon ultimate. CNG Joker wants to take his team to wants to equalize the series 1-1. He doesn't want to go down without a fight. And now that's Baron. I mean, that was a 3-0 at the end of the day. And I talked mad shit about this Kled, but Talroma and CNG Joker are really giving me that Canyon Chovy 5 synergy. And perfect timer. Honestly, I talked shit about his Ornn, but it's been kind of clean. Oh shit, okay. And maybe St. Nash is in a bit of danger. Okay. Okay, we're looking. Can we get the bear claw, the bear trap on a rope? No, we cannot get the bear trap on a rope instead. And St. Nash is gonna get out of there like Binance in Canada. A True Shot Barrage gonna be shot for some swag scores. And is it me or does this Cloud look like Cloud Strife? Does his skin look like Cloud Strife, bro? It's the first time I've noticed it, but it really does look like Cloud from Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, looking at the items here, we got the Titano Hydra. 3.5 items here for Talroma. Going the cheap item build. You buy support items just to make up for the fact that you're going to lose a lot of money's value worth. Interested in seeing him not going for the Heartsteel. Feel like there's been a lot of super melee brawls, so I figured he could have gotten some good stack values going. Okay. Okay, BK's gets dismounted. Doesn't have flash. And, yep, that's just gonna be a 1,000 gold injection. You know that. Okay, about another team fight about to start, and CNG Joker has Eyesight's name, and there is no escape. Now CNG Joker trying to get over the wall. The Encore only going to find intelligence, and it's not enough. Now BK's really trying to survive, and Talroma gonna be flashing over the wall, but here comes Perfect Timer with the Call of the Forge God. But it's a 1v4, and it's not enough. However, CNG Joker just does so much damage, gets a double kill, but doesn't manage to get everything in the end. And it's Intelligence cleaning up the team fight here. And these games, damn, shit's bloody tonight. Now, Kali finally gonna stop getting hump banged. Has her Zonia's Eyesight, also realizing that if he doesn't want Yon to get her pregnant as well, definitely gonna need that Seeker's arm guard, because sometimes a condom is not enough. And yeah, big items coming in here for Kled. That Overlord's Bloodmail, he's gonna have a lot of AD. If he gets a Starrick's Gauge on top of that, that shield he's gonna get off dismounting is gonna be insanely huge. So I'd almost guarantee a remount. But, you know, we've got Hextech Soul Point here for both teams in 10 seconds. Smite available on both, but no flashes available for the junglers. Alright, here we go. Scoreboard down. We're going to look at another bloody fight because crazy is our game. Thundermaster has TP, but he's looking to build pressure by taking the turret. But it looks like we're not going to try and contest. We decided the guys, and we do manage to blow Thundermaster's teleport, and Talroma goes in alone. Eyesight not even having to use the Zonias yet, but now the Seekers gets used up. Death Knight gets sent to Horny Jail, and Eyesight, well, you know, there's no abortion clinic in Runeterra enough for the things that Thundermaster and CNG Joker want to do to you. Alrighty. Okay. The turret defense successful by Intelligence and BKs. But the gameplay loop here for Akali is getting harder and harder to execute. And Yon is about to finish his mono reminder. Jesus Christ. That man just farmed like 60 gold off 4 wards. That's a little bit crazy. But looking at the money no me, it's really just Sniper and Eyesight who are trailing behind respectively. Funnily enough, Perfect Timer has a 2k gold lead in the support department. And we've got, I think we've got Morella Nomicon coming in soon. Intelligence almost caught window shopping, and that could have been redonkulous. Keep in mind, this is game number 2. If Fatalidad lose this, they are on match point against Patriots. But they've been able to fight back this game, bringing all their might. Because game 1, man, it looks like they were just sloppy seconds at Taco Bell. But game 2, they're actually showing us that they know how to play League of Legends. The Masterwork items also are starting to come through here from Perfect Timer. The Molten Edge here, but now maybe the Perfect Goat gets caught out. He's looking to get the ultimate, but the Encore got up by 3, and CNG Joker says no! Today, it's my turn to watch the Shonen anime! And we get the perfect execution, and Sniper lives! Sniper lives! Man, we must have hired stormtroopers for this assassination attempt, because Saint Nash just can't get it done. Beautiful, big wombo combo style. It's like a symphonic bukkake of damage and crowd control. There's nothing you can do about it. Yeah, I know. Symphonic bukkake of crowd control and damage. I know. I amaze myself sometimes. Alright. So that is Baron plus a team fight win. And now we're taking in a turret. So the gold lead's starting to scale. But at this point, gold is mattering less and less. If we're to be mucho macho honest. Orn here, almost full build, by the way, so it is pretty hilarious. But this is looking good for Fatalidad. We're looking at maybe being able to push that all-important game number 3. Just keep in mind, in this fearless mode, game number 3, if you're on match point, is very scary. But if you're not in this Iron Man mode, then it's a lot safer to risk maybe just removing even more crucial things from the champion pool. Mechanic Worker now finished here for Toroma, so looking to just even survive more burst. But it's Eyesight, who had a fantastic game on a move, not able to find the same success here on this Diana. They've got that aimbot, and they just know. They see the Diana jump in, they're like, alright, okay guys, we kill her. And then she dies. Okay, it's Hextech Soul here for the side of Patriots if they can take it. But the way team fights have been looking, scoreboard down, we're looking to go. Eyesight's got to try and get in. He gets in. He gets the flash, but he doesn't get the smites. And, yep. We have to teleport into the top lane to stop BKs from trying to end the game. But yeah, the Mundo is the Mundo does not beat a Yon. The Mundo does not beat a Yon, unfortunately. Okay, yeah, Death Knight trying to find a hook, but that's a level 18 Sejuani, and that's a level 12 Nautilus. Okay, but there's a lot of damage here coming in. And Thundermaster is gonna get Exploder, Rocket Dragon, and well, Perfect Timer able to get Saint Nash, and they might just be able to go for the game. It's 50-second death timers on Nash, and we've got Demolish procs. It's intelligence against the world. It's intelligence against the world. Ooh, Sanji Joker very low now though, so maybe it's just gonna be an inhib, but we might be going to maximum dragons. Eyesight just doesn't have any damage this game. There's just way too much magic resist across the board. And yeah, it's a 4-item Akali. That's also a 4-item Yon. You always favor the 4-item Yon when he's got a Masterwork Infinity Edge that gives what, like 93 AD? That's an insane amount of attack damage, guys. If you can't do basic math, 93 is 7 off 100. And with how Young's passive works, that's a lot of AD. Ooh, eyesight missing the chicken. You really gotta get intelligence into a good position to try and carry, because St. Nash just like, oh, okay, BK is here, really just trying to get places, but that's gonna be the route here onto BK's, and now a nice encore, gonna hit 4, and Eyesight's taken to the Shadow Realm maybe, and yeah, unfortunately this Diana has been useless. Nah, Shanks, I didn't miss your Sunday night. Yeah, okay, yeah, we're teleporting. We're looking at, we gotta cancel them recalls. And if Death Knight dies here, it's intelligence for 30 seconds alone. And that is indeed going to be the case. We still have the Yon ultimate, by the way. Shinji Joker also very, very, very healthy. Okay, that's the flash on intelligence. I mean, if you can... yeah, no flash. No arcane shift. And that's going to be Fatalidad giving us an all-important game number 3 as we go into the final game of Iron Man bans. There's 40 champions disabled here in this game number 3 draft, and after this game there will be a total of 60 disabled champions. Now that's insanidado, you know? Back to the super webcam we go. Nah. Where is... Alright. Let's get the music back up and running. Ooh. My throat feels a little bit sore after that game, guys. I don't know about you, but... whew. That one was a little bit rough on the throat. Oh. There we go. But we love bloody games here at the Fallen Sanctum Incorporated, and I want bloody games all to do that motherfucking day. Every day. All day. Every day. That's all I want. I want 90-minute, 200 kill games. I want big, meaty, throbbing slabs of steaks just, you know. I want people beating each other with their meats, and like, it's just gonna be some epic, awesome action. Like I said, you know, it's a bukkake of crowd control and damage. Alright, we are gonna get the draft link here for game number 3 shortly, but yeah. You gotta give a link. You can't just say draft art when there's no link. my draft link? Alright, here we go. We're getting ready for that super draft. Getting ready. Oh, okay. So, quickly, real quick, we gotta... Oops. No. I think it's gonna be like that. Yeah. And don't worry. We'll swap it back again if we have to. Bam! Sound muted? What are you talking about, bro? I think it's a you problem. Yeah, no. My sound's good to go. Don't worry, Salo. We know you're special. All right. And now we're digging the trenches of whatever the hell else is left, but we haven't really been playing much conventional champions. Hello, Alex, the cool guy. I wave. So, Poppy, Yorick, and the Fury. Finally, some champions that see play. Okay, interesting bans. It took us 2 games to start banning relevant champions. No! Faker's Mel gets banned! No! Okay, Gooba's Ash! No! Crazy! Alright. The Fatalidad really deciding if they do want to ban that Ash. It is going to be locked in here, so we'll have to see what we end up getting as the final ban here, because it's been a lot of mid lane targeted bans. A lot of funky champions played. We even had, you guys missed it, but we had Ornn support. And it looked clean. Kaisa gonna be the last 80 carry taken off the table. Now what does Fatalidad want to lock in here? Oh no, we're going Kringo Bingo. They want to make sure there's no Dragusi in these games 4 or 5. So the little dragon that could. Shit's cringe, bro. Shit's cringe, bro. Okay, the Patriots lagging in Caitlyn here for intelligence. Good pick. And pretty good laning here versus the Smolder. So we'll see here if intelligence can indeed once again bully Sniper. Alright, the Skarner picked up. We got the Skarnar. And this is the Super AD Skarnar. So we're probably going to see Heartsteel Sterix, baby. Heartsteel Triforce Sterix? Yeah, that's like that's the goo sauce. Oh, but Fatalidad are hitting back with the Elo Inflation. The special weapon Zac locked in. Now, I don't know any of these people's champion pools, but honestly, bro, just give me 45-minute slappers with almost 100 kills. I will get that. I will get to Glizzy Goblin all day. Fresh here for Perfect timer. Hey, I can remember names. I can remember names. So, what support here are we picking up here for Doom Kaiser, aka Death Knight? Or are we just picking up something else? We're gonna pick up the Swain. Okay. Interesting. Now this could be a flex. This could be a flex. Mid lane. But seeing how much Nash likes to get his hands in the meat pie and all the pies and eat them all at once, you know, I think it'd be a little bit in poor taste to give him a champion like Swain, especially when you have counterpick available. So, what are the last 4 champions to be banned here away from both Patriots and Fatalidad? And that's Ari. Okay, so we're not going to see some legendary bath towel shenanigans. I'm a little bit upset. I really wanted to see a hot girl in a bath towel, but set gonna get banned. I mean, I've seen some crazy sets lately, so, you know, not gonna lie. I mean, against the Patriots, against, I don't know. It doesn't feel like it fits either team comp right now. But hey, at this point, I don't question this Iron Man mode. It does sound pretty damn cool. We're trying to remove a lot of the engage, but I mean, the Monkey Man Wu Kang still available for the next 2 games. Unless this is a top lane Skarner angle? I mean, it does fit the BK's motif of, I want to push my advantage, bitch. Yo. Wow. Okay, St. Nash going from Super YOLO Omega Aggro to playing a Nivea. So, I mean, I guess I can see a little bit, but I'm not too sure. Remember, guys, if you enjoy what you are watching here, smash that follow button, smash that subscribe button, and if you got that Jeff Bezos money or a Twitch Prime, remember to support your throat goat, the Fallen Sanctum. Alright, the Zig's here locked in. Okay, so we're running it KT style here for Fatalidad. We're avenging BDD and Duckdom. What the fuck? Okay, I mean, I'm gonna stop asking. I'm gonna stop having expectations because and Garen, a blind pig Garen in 2025. Nah, okay, switches to the Olaf makes a bit more sense. But I mean, the Anivia Wall is gonna be a really big Sneeko treatment. So we're gonna have to see. We're gonna have to see what they can get done. Guys, Fatalidad played a really funky comp last game. It looked dog shit early, and then it just came out of the springboards going, hallelujah, we have scaled, we are winning. Ooh, dear top! It's a ooh, dear top! It's a ooh, dear top! It's time to open the gates! Alright, back to the super webcam we go. And Twitch viewers. Hiya. Oh, I cannot send you to the Shadow Realm. Yo, Jonas! Thank you for the raid, my man. Sorry, my broski. You didn't. Fallen Sanctum, is there still cum on your mattress? What? What? What blasphemy is this shit? I'm exposing you, idiots. What? That's the bed. That's the bed. What do you mean is there still cum on my mattress? What the hell? That's so rude. Right, look, I'll make the bed. There you go. There. You happy now? Stop complaining now? What's the score? Yeah, Fatalidad did win game number 2. The score is tied up 1-1. All right. All right. There we go. We are getting into the lobby here. All right. Oh, Nordians beat Extreme. And Team Zunol are at match point versus DME Dawn. That's kind of crazy. All right. Let me swap over to the Booba Cam. Culver's? What? The hell is Culver's? My brother, you're like 5,000 kilometers plus away from me. And, I mean, I'm flattered, but... if you want to treat me, you know, you can subscribe and or, you know, donate. Super chat, bits. You know the name of the game. But I'm flattered. All right. Remember to hydrate. Oh, it is CNG Joker piloting the... Okay, so it is literally the BDD comp. It is KT. So Fatalidad have been inspired by KT to run 3 random champions and Smolder Ziggs. I cannot wait. Alright, I gotta go see a man about a horse. I'll be back in just a quick second. No, there's no semen in the cup, bro. It's water. What the fuck? That's just fucking nasty, bro. That's just fucking nasty. Don't be nasty, brother. Be halal. We are very halal kosher here. We're very halal kosher here. No, So when shit's too book nasty, she's too book nasty, bro. Alright. There we go. You ready? We are loading into the games. It's game 3 here. Fatalidad on blue. The Patriots on red. Here we go. Booba jump scare. Alright. Okay. Spirit Guard Udyr! Burger King is here to open the gates! He wants to open the gates! Alright. Okay. It's been a while since we've seen Udyr top lane, but big thing that you gotta understand about Udyr top lane. Ah. Rip. Pauses. All right.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
We're doing a level 1 invade
by a single life.
on the chickens?
So young.
Okay.
So naive. Poor creatures, so confined by a single life. So young, so naive.
Okay, well. It looks like there were plans for possible invade, but it looks like there was no plan to invade in the end of it. Alright, so we are looking at 5 teleports once again, 10 flashes, and we'll have to see here if Eyesight is able to have a redemption game, because game 1 looks fantastic, game 2 looked like shit. And will I continue talking shit about Sniper? Maybe. Who knows? Let's see here. He has started Dark Seal once again. That's just... It's a Shamalama Ding Dong build. But hey, you know, every player's got their niche. Okay, we are holding the Awakening. Okay. And Death Knight's gonna get death sentence. And yeah, it's a Caitlyn versus Ziggs lane. So there's gonna be a lot of farming, and yeah, not much else is gonna happen. Okay, Saint Nash getting some good damage onto Joker early on. But Master should have a very, very nice advantage. But Udyr can be very annoying to deal with. That's why he starts tier, because he chugs through mana more than most girl true fruit DNA in a single night. But it gets better for the Udyr, I want to say. Around like the level 6 or 7 mark, it definitely gets a lot easier. Oh wow, Thundermaster almost taken super, super low. But Sniper here, because he did not start a Doran's Ring, has no mana. And he's not landing his poke. So he's got to be very, very careful. Damn, he's using, okay, speaking of taking trades, Joker is getting low, but is able to get some stuff done. A little bit of a CS lead here against the Anivia. However, his resources are fastly dwindling, and that's a big thing. Okay. Oh, ooh, okay. Nice wall here by St. Nash, but unfortunately, no follow-up available. That guy just, you know, he's throwing out the never move for touristic values. And the first back was already taken by Thundermaster. And yeah, he's starting to fall pretty far behind in this top lane. BK's did have counter pick here, so pretty comfortable here. The big problem against true damage is that shields is super helpful against true damage, because true damage doesn't ignore shields. So as long as you can buffer your temporary hit points, you can do a lot. And yeah, Sniper is falling behind here in CS. Has the teleport to be able to get back. But does have to be very, very careful. Oh wow, that is a cool W here, Visions of the Empire. And yeah, so BK is teleported back, now has Faded Ashes, so we're gonna see Leandri's into stuff. And that's essentially how Udyr's gonna get damage going this game. And BK is just zoning Thundermaster off, being able to properly CS. Yeah, that's Thundermaster taking about 50% of his health off a single trade. Yeah, that Faded Dash is really starting to come in pretty clutch. I say Nash is getting return fire on by Joker, and it is the Lucidity boots, but it's a BF Sword Caitlyn. It's gonna be BF Sword 2 Lost Chapters, so I mean, I am a much bigger fan of BF Sword start here on the Caitlyn than the traditional like Serrated Dirk. I don't mind Collector on Caitlyn because, you know, she's got a gun, she uses it, headshot, 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 but you know, at the end of the day, sometimes you kind of just want more boom boom pow pow, big gun gun, sling sling, you know? Uncontested Hextech Dragon here for the Patriots. I mean, it makes a lot of sense. Okay, yeah, we got it. The Google Assistant is not connected. I don't even know, like, bro, I lightly brush my ear And like my headset thinks I'm asking it something. No, I'm just. It's crazy sometimes, you know.
Stability and strength.
I wouldn't be surprised to see something like an Oblivion Orb here from the Udyr. Here comes Eyesight, looking to get onto CNG Joker. The flap, 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 not going to be enough. And we call Mom, but that's first blood for CNG Joker at the end of the day. We've got the rotation of Sniper and Perfect Timer towards the mid lane for these grubs that are spawning very, very shortly. But
Rising Phoenix.
wow, so much damage onto Thundermaster. He's not really having much fun in this Olaf lane. And here comes the Goon Squad from the Patriots, just rotating up to Caitlyn, make sure they can get stuff done. Also, Talroma not having the Let's Balance is actually super impactful, because it means if they want to try and take a team fight here, it's basically almost just it's a death sentence. Okay. They are going to manage to get into the pits. And that's a 1-for-1 right now. The teleport here coming in from Pony Master. They'll never move here onto Murderer. But that's Caitlyn claiming the... oh, okay. Intelligence gonna be smacked down, though. And the Ishal Impact gonna get interrupted. That's Talroma. And Thundermaster putting in the work to make sure they can get stuff done. And the Udyr with a lead at the end of the day doesn't really mean much if he doesn't do anything in a team fight. Intelligence caught with his pants down, and that's just unfortunato for him. Looking at the money now. Yeah, that's going to be at least the Phage, I think, when he takes the recall. But plays being shared over, so it's not that bad. And Intelligence getting real close to finishing that first item. Yuntal Wild Arrow definitely going to help Caitlyn stack up some trading potential. And we're getting close to the Heartsteel versus Sunfire Cave.
Brilliant.
Oh, the Perfect Timer is here in the bot lane, keeping an eye on his AD carry, making sure nothing bad happens. Okay, and now we just go back to the wonderful land of farming. With how action-packed last game was, I think the teams, you know, oh, here comes Eyesight. But we're gonna use the impale, but a well-timed death sentence, making sure that the Skarner can't just pull people into a bevy of Caitlyn trap. But here comes Talroma. We're gonna get an elastic slingshot. And yeah, that's just gonna be a dead Death Knight once again. And now we're running for the hills. Looking at the money no me. It's one wave away from that Leandri's here for the Udyr, and it's definitely gonna be impactful. But that's a dragon. Ooh, Eyesight might want to get something done. But Is he gonna have? Oh, okay. He's gonna look to get in, and no, eyesight. He's gonna miss the smite by 16 HP, and now Saint Noah. Okay, Saint Nash. In a bit of trouble. Flashes into the elastic slingshot. But unfortunately, Telroma does not connect the stretchy strikes. So
Mother bear.
wow. Yeah. And now we go back to waiting for that next objective team fight. It should be Rift Herald in 2 minutes. 7 kills at 13 minutes. Not the most action packed, but honestly, not the worst. Yeah, blue buff on the Ziggs means that he has perma wave clear here in the bot lane. No need to be scared of anything. Just has to make sure that he dodges and never moves. And then he should be A-okay. He's also getting a good amount of damage onto intelligence. I really want to get something done here on this bot lane. But they're gonna get spotted. And so, Sniper
Turret plating will soon fall.
gets the keep all this funny money. And you know, even though he started with a very disrespectful start, Dark Seal on a caster, he hasn't been bullied that hard. Only down a kill's worth of gold, but it's purely off CS. Okay. So it's the Elders versus Stridebreaker. Okay, well, that's a dead smolder, if I've ever seen one, and that's also the flash invested by CNG Joker. So there was some counterplay, but you kinda had to flash early if you didn't want to commit the. Oh, okay, Eyesight might be in a little bit of trouble here. I guess death sentence here. Okay, we're gonna ghost here on Udyr. And that's just a double kill for Olaf at the end of the day. And now, okay, we're going into the passive, and we're gonna throw out the. Oh, okay. And now Death Knight looking to survive, and that could potentially be the start of the Rift Heralds. But it looks like they're just gonna try to get it to reset. Good team fight here in defense of Saint Nash. They really do realize that he is the premier threat. He is 4-0, and if this Anivia gets too much leeway, she will be very hard for even the likes of Smolder and Ziggs to be able to deal with. Yeah, definitely need some bladed steel caps against this Olaf. That's just gonna be smacking you day in, day out. Okay, we are starting up the objective here. And it looks like there's gonna be no contest. It is a Cloud Soul this game, so fantastic, honestly, for both front lines. Okay. as we get ready for this upcoming dragon fight. We've got the TPs from our solo laners so they can stay until they have to force. But it is going to be objective soul point if it goes over. They're trying to make sure they get the turret first before the third objective. And it is going to matter. The difference being that they got the... Oh, okay. Tacoma just going to, is going to drive. And yep, just gonna take the Herald out, a leisurely drive. Yo, what's up, Summoner's Rift? But the feats of strengths here for ooh, okay. Oh, intelligence. Forced to maybe the look. Okay. Perfect timer. Going at it alone. Oh, but a really nice trap by intelligence to make sure that Sanji Joker, who did not have flash, could not close the gap. That is all sums down bot. That is a little bit roofa, but I do believe it should be okay. Okay, we're picking up some important items. The Oblivion Orb here on Death Knights. The Last Whisper here. So we're going second item, penetration to the max here on this Caitlyn. So we want to make sure that when we land our crits on a tank, it does damage. And I mean, I can 100,000 billion million % respect that. I would want my AD carries to be damage dealers and not liabilities. Okay. I mean, BK is just slowly wearing down that top turret wave after wave, just trying to get a shove in. But Olaf with the Stride Breaker and the Undertow, has really decent wave clear. Okay. Yeah, Sniper, unfortunately, gonna lose all his stacks. Gets found once again. And it's a icon in the top lane. It's being started. We have Leandros here on the Udyr.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Okay. Sanji Joker being that he does have access, they do have access to teleport, but is there gonna be enough people in time? That's the real question. Because the thing is, Ziggs nowhere near, and yeah, that's gonna be the Patriots kind of just running away with that objective. So important, this Otacon, because it really scales adaptive force and experience gain. So it is super helpful for Petal Collection, and also in these team fights, an AoE slow on a takedown could be the difference between the Ziggs and the Smolder being able to get away from the insane amount of crowd controlled slows that we have here on the side of Patriots. Woo! Boy. Nope. Jeez. I yawned and the replay froze. Okay. Rapid fire cannon. Item of interest here. Spirit Visage. I think we get Berserker Greaves here for the Caitlyn. No, it's a Mortal Reminder right away. Okay. and Leandra's here for Anivia. So it's very, very big items of note. Okay, and ooh, okay, perfect time. Might be in a bit of danger. Wow, just taken out behind the shed. And Trauma looking to find intelligence, but a really nice impale. Though they're trying to get onto Thundermaster, they do manage to get. Yo, thank you, Night Dragon. We're at 203 smolder stacks, but a good defense so far by the Patriots to be able to keep this dragon in their sights. And now it's a flash booty slap, and Burger King takes Smolder out behind the shed and shows him what his Whopper sauce is all about. And yeah, Death Knight is getting pretty low, but oh, okay. Maybe Sniper makes a play happen. I mean, there is a teleport from Thundermaster, but I don't think there's agency to try and get something down here. So to answer the question, I believe the smolder stacks was 203, 204. When I clicked on it, we'll double check real quick for you. It's at 210, so we're 23 minutes. We're a little bit behind the average. The average rate of what we'd like to see smolder stacks at, but looking at this deceptive gold graph, while Thundermaster is super big, you know, BK is with just the Leandros able to run down smolder. So multiple turrets being taken down, and now Thimblewinter finished up for Udyr. Now Bramble Vest. So in these 80 carry and top lane trades, should definitely have even more sticking power as just, you know, being a nuisance. We see the Chainlace Thrashers here coming in here for Zac. I think, yeah, Unending Despair for the Scar Nar. We almost have the first item completed here. The Rylai's should now be finished up by Swain, and that's actually going to be really big for team fights, because the amount of bursts that Fatalidad have is not necessarily that impressive. It does take a while. They do have a big chunky monkey front line, and they need CNG Joker to be here because Sniper is very far behind. You know, looking at it, yeah, he's almost 3,000 gold down. Hey, Caitlin's gonna have an IE before this guy has leeway into this game. And you know, without a Leandros here on this Ziggs or like even like a BFT, there's no lasting poke damage. It's all really just the super smolder. You've got the golden crested crowns. So the fiery practice has fully scaled, and okay, and yeah, that's really big to burn the Ragnarok right before Baron, and let's see what else we can get, because bot wave is pushing in favor, but here we go. We might get a team fight. We're looking to get onto Talroma for perfect time, but Sniper here, caught in the midst of it, and now it's CNG Joker trying to get all the damage he can, and intelligence. Thundermaster though, he's going ham. He's really trying to hold it in for his team, but the barrier's not going to be enough for the Caitlyn, and it's Udyr and St. Nash versus the world. But Thundermaster is on this unstoppable Olaf, and maybe, but he's gonna burn down, and now the Udyr trying to protect the egg, and the Talroma not gonna be able to get away. Maybe the elastic slingshot, but the wall is gonna put him, it's gonna pin him down. alone, and the money man, Burger King, gonna keep his Anivia well fed. You know you like your nice, plump, juicy chicken breast? Well, you can thank Burger King. But, ooh, a flash hook here by Perfect Timer. But I don't know if we have enough damage. It's a level 11 Ziggs. Ooh, okay. And yeah, Perfect Timer almost saving Saint Nash from a sniper, but thank God that CNG Joker was there. But yeah, that's a level 17 Anivia, who now has her Seraphs. So it's pretty big. Okay, you gotta be careful though if you're Fatalidad, because that team fight did use a lot of big things, and now Perfect Timer here seems to be caught up over a wall and everything. We even get the mom out of everything, and it's Cloud Soul in 10 seconds, and you just lost one of your primary engage points. And Nivea teleporting in here towards the mid lane is at the 3-item big girl spike, as the Leandries, as the Superman Assassin, so the Cryo Storm can stay active forever. Death Knights really trying to get stuff done, but they honestly just gotta turn and kill. It's a stolen dragon, but CNG Joker is gonna be going down, and now Sniper Barikara is just gonna get melted. And yeah, no, ooh, wow. Okay, that was much closer than we would have liked if we were on Fatalidad. But Saint Nash not going down, Intelligence not going down. And yeah, these boys look primed and ready to push us to game number 4. Though, CNG Joker does an insane amount of damage. That's a definite. Okay. No RFC means Caitlyn can't actually reach into the bed from point, and it looks like they're gonna call off. I mean, yeah, there is Infinity Edge waiting in the. Oh, yeah, that's a window shopper if I've ever seen one, and unfortunately, Intelligence not being very intelligent in that team fight, just gets caught out. Loses his barrier as well. So, but that should be the IE for him. So that's at least that. But it does mean there's a big loss in tempo. Thanks to that. Okay, Thornmail now finish here for the Boygo King. Okay. Highside's looking, but he can't guarantee it. And Thundermaster gonna be the first to go down. But here's Burger King. He's looking to take people to his island. And it's Saint Nash at the end of the day that just gets the job done. Baron over to Fatalidad. But yeah, there's nothing left on this team to defend. There's no ult. I mean, Mom's about to come, but that's the last thing you need at the end of the day. Is there maybe a possibility that we steal this inhib turret as well? I don't think so. That seems so greedy here. And now the executes are starting to come in, and that's the egg form. And yeah, Saint Nash is gonna die, and that's a triple kill. But at the end, I guess you trade money on Smolder for turret money on Caitlyn. And yeah, Sniper down 5,000 gold, but CNG Joker up about 3. And St. Nash is the most fed person in the game. So for Smolder to be 4.5 items. Yes, 4.5 items, and Ibia is not even on 4. That's a pretty significant gold lead. We got a fight for Cloud Soul once again in 1 minute. So we need to get vision pressure. We need to get these wards down. We need to deny enemy vision. Grab the scuttle. Clear. Maybe even steal the blue. You have a Ziggs and a Smolder that love butt chugging some mana. And yeah. Yeah, perfect timer. Playing with the high risk indications. Okay, Eyesight, I don't know why you're not face checking the bombs for your Caitlyn, but oh, okay. See, Caitlyn's probably isolated with BKs, but they're not gonna look to find an angle here. Scoreboard down as we get ready. 30 seconds. Death Knight gets caught, pulled back in with, but oh, the Zhonya is almost not gonna be enough. And yeah, it's gonna be Talroma against the world. Mom's gonna be summoned. But remember, there's executes now. And Talroma with a beautiful flash. Booty slap. Gonna go Cheeks McLaughlin. And Eyesight also. Yeah, the Zhonya's was a paid actor indeed. I mean, Death Knight is a paid actor if I've ever seen one. This is game 3 Husky Runner. Yep. And it looks like Fatalidad are taking control of the tempo. The tempo vibes are all in here at allowing Smolder to avenge, at allowing Sinji Joker to avenge BDD for being robbed of his world's title. And it's really all on the back of this Smolder because I'll be honest, it was good. It was good that that Talroma found the Caitlyn in the backline, but I mean without CNG Joker, they don't really have much of an AD carry. I mean, yeah. Press X out. Sniper fans in the chat in shambles. Sniper fan in the chat in shambles. They ain't getting gritty with it. All right, well, we're back to farming. Baron's up in 2 minutes, but Death Knight is he win trading? I don't know, but St. Nash is going down, and things look bad. A nice impale, but I mean CNG Joker just does so much damage. And yeah, that Death Knight having 4 consecutive deaths in a row where he's supposed to look good, but he's just running it down at the speed of sound. Not ever playing very seriously. And yeah, we've got the Zac passive. And that's gotta be an inner turret. But hey, I mean, you've seen Death Knight run it down. It doesn't matter if it was in Mamago Esports or if it was in Rivals League. The win trading stays win trading. It's been a rough series for the poor guy, but he has looked like the Shy, aka the Spy. Alright, well, we cleared out a bunch of turrets, got a shit ton of money, and yeah, now we're wondering what we're gonna do with them. Probably gonna upgrade them booty boots. Okay, Ziggs finally getting some money. You know, it's a man with motion, just like the ocean. Okay, it looks like we're thinking about selling the boots here on CG Joker. But Eyesight finds Talroma, but it doesn't really matter. You found the Super Omega Tank, and now can you win the team fight? Because Zac still has the passive, and the Smolder's executes are online. But nope. Once again, Death Trader not gonna be able to get stuff done. And finally, Sniper lands a Ziggs Q in a team fight. That's crazy. Burger King trying to slow the tempo, really wants to make sure that they can't take, that they can't end the game. But is the might of the Burger King enough to stop? I don't think it is. I don't think there's enough Burger King. Hashtag free Burger King. Man is being held hostage by Death Knight. And this Udyr is full build, but I mean, well, almost. No, Burger King's not win trading. Death Knight is win trading. Joker is a McDonald's fan taking offense to the name. I mean, hey, at the end of the day, that's probably the reality of it. I mean, but to be fair, yeah, Sanji Joker is avenging BDD after KT got robbed from a Worlds title. But I mean, to be fair, I think Perfect just played like shit in games, 4 and 5. So, we need to see more. But now a fight over blue buff. I'm also a McDonald's fan. But, okay, Bloodthirster picked up here for the Caitlyn. And yeah, that burn damage starting to get annoying. We are now going to max dragons. 7 complete dragons here, ladies and gentlemen. Shit gets a little bit crazy. Ooh, yo, rivals, thank you for the raid of 14 people. Sorry, I hadn't noticed. You know, when people don't say that they're raiding, it's really hard to notice that there's a raid. Just saying. Okay, but that's gonna be Cloud Soul here for Fatalidad. And they're looking primed and proper to take us to a game number 4. And the ones Kings of the Rift, the first seed. The first seed in America, fuck yeah. Just not getting shit done. Okay. And now it's tower defense. It's inhib defense against Super Scorcher Breath. Huh? Sniper? Alright, here we go. We're taking a fight, but Smolder is excited. And Talroma finds the damage, and whoa, that's a pentakill angle! Give the penta over! Win Trader! Give the pentakill! Give the pentakill! Pentakill for CNG Joker! And we're going to match point, baby! Which you know what that means. If you're a fan of the Soul and Sanctum Twitch channel, you already know what our Silver Scrapes is. I mean, yeah, Death Knight played like shit. I'm sorry, bro. Wind Trader is his new name. So, he better have a goddamn redemption game, because he is throwing his team the game. He is throwing his team's game score out the wazoo. Alright. We have our very own, well, it's not exactly Silver Scrapes copy claim, but we got our own Silver Scrapes, and hopefully you guys are ready for it. If you're a fan of Street Fighter, then you know exactly what this song is. It's the Guile theme. I called him Guile for the longest time, by the way. So, yes, it is match point. It is match point here for Fatalidad. I will play the Guile theme at every match point, because to me that's Silver Scrapes. Because KT made me believe, and then they win traded 2 games in a row. Shit's crazy. Hey, thank you, K Akuma, for the follow on Twitch. We need a Fallen Sanctum and Rivals dual cast for finals. Well, you can ask CB, but every time I've asked CB to work with him, CB's turned me down. So, put in a formal complaint. I have asked for almost a year's worth of time to work with Rivals, but every time I get denied the privilege to work with. Yeah, X9CB, guys. X9CB in the chat. And before CB comes in here trying to defend himself, I have receipts, okay? Like a petty Karen from the HOA, I have receipts. You will not win this fight, Saruman. Here we go. Getting ready. X69 CB. It looks like the Patriots are gonna be on red side here for what could be the final game of this semi-finals. Keep in mind, there are 60 champions banned. I will quickly go over the drafts that have champions banned. Here we go. This was game number 1. Patriots, you know, kind of, you know, they Jeffrey Dahmered the shit out of Fatalidad. All right, Fatalidad kind of played like shit. And by the way, this was the only game where Death Knight didn't look like Wind Trader Knight. All right, game number 2. Big meaty throbby slabs of steak, just beating the shit out of the Patriots. Fatalidad take game 1. Game number 3. We avenged BDD for being robbed. And here we are in game number 4. Hey, thank you, Hollandcock, for the follow on Twitch, my mans. Everyone wants me on the finals cast. That's crazy. Alright, we're banning Graves. So keep in mind, there are no more fearless, there are no more extra fearless bans. So it's gonna be the 60 plus the 10 for that game, and then the 60 plus another 10. I mean, you can go. I tweeted at Luca Voice Fan on X for this match. If you wanna quote tweet my tweet and tag CB and be like, yo, pay up. All right, Lilia and Graves banned away. Garen banned away here from Thundermaster. Interesting. Thundermaster been having an interesting series, you know, kind of ups and downs and ups and downs, but it really just depends, man. It really just depends. Some games he looks good, some games he doesn't look great. I'll get you guys the tweet in a second. Once we're in Champ Select, I will get you guys a tweet. Yeah, we are clearly just trying to ruin the jungle pool. We're banning the Zyra, the Lilia, the Graves, now the Lissandra here taken away from CNG Joker. Oh, it was Malphite, but we flipped it into an Ace-Soul. No Cosmic Dragusi. Nah, Sex Music Obi Poggers is just the name of my playlist. There is no ill-willed intent. It is just buzzwords, and it's filled with good music. Okay, I'm Bessie here for Thundermaster, a champion that has been considered but never locked in. Jesus Christ, it took us all the way to game 4 to see a Wukong. That's crazy. Maybe we see the Pantheon Talia answer? No, Talia was banned in game 3. And no Pantheon because he was also banned in game 3. There are 60 champions banned. It's hard. You can't necessarily tell because we don't have like super fearless integrated system. I wish I did, but unfortunately, I don't know. What? Okay, I mean, I swear if we see tanks locked in, well, intelligence will just have win traded the series away. Nothing's wrong, bro. It's just it's not a place for comments like that. Oh wow, okay. Hey yo, I can vibe with the Twitch. Is it really the Twitch? It's gotta be something else. No, it's the Twitch. Hey yo. Alright, we got the Twitch. Okay. So we're looking to be in a sneaky rat. Damn! Wait, Nico wasn't banned at Putain la Mercedes? Wow! Nico's available for probably what is the game that leads you to the finals? Okay. Alright. Come on. Death Knight. Oh. Sure. That doesn't matter. Jin brand. That's okay. Yo, Salo. You rival supporters. Yo, sell me on this shitty draft we have from the Patriots, because for now, like, goddamn, bro, like, what the? Oh, wait. Ah. Okay, so the Amumu ban is Malzahar. Because Amumu was played in game 1. Echo, okay, with the Riven. Alright, honestly, at this point, I don't even know what people are gonna play, man. There's 70 champions banned. 70 champions banned. That's a little less than half the champion pool, which is kind of crazy when you think about it. I would keep it Iron Man until game 5, bro. Keep it Iron Man until game 5. Ban a total of 90 champions, bro. Okay, and that's alright. Yo, Salison, sell me on this, bro. I'm not sold. What is this team comp? Wow, okay. Okay. I do like the Rek'Sai. It is nice. Oh no, it's a Vi. Alright, Jesus. Alright, but I mean Vi Nico, very dangerous, and there's no dashes, no mobility, no nothing here from the carries or the support of the Patriots. Could this be the end of the Patriots? Are they gonna become the shittiest? They might become the shittiest by the end of this game. And I mean, the Vladimir is nice. There's oh no, okay, well I guess Vladimir instant transmission into a Gragas. So yeah, look at all that immobility from the side of the Patriots. Shit's kind of crazy. At the end of the day, there's only so much. Okay, I mean, hey, Renekton, good answer into Renekton, but sorry, good answer into Gragas, but I am not liking this draft from the Patriots. They need to be winning out the gate. They need to be running for the hills, like the Muktambus. All right. Yeah. Salson was in an ad. Was this question answered? What question? No, the question wasn't answered. No one sold me on this shit draft. 100% no one sold me on the draft. Alright, looks like the players are taking a small intermission. Oh, I need to hydrate? Hey, once. Twice. What even sit up? There you go. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean the redeems aren't popping up on the mini feed. They're just popping up on the Twitch thing. So I do apologize. Was there any other? Nope. That was all the redeems. Okay. I do apologize. What? I am racist? What? I don't know, bro. I think you've wandered into the wrong channel, bro. You can go be weird elsewhere. There you go. All right. All right. Oh, sorry. That's enough golfing. So the only rule in the chat is one: be respectful, be chill. So don't come into the chat asking weird questions. The Burger King win trader. I don't think Burger King win traded at all that game. I mean, I don't know. To me, Death Knight just like ran into let me get the oops, no, YouTube will smite me. YouTube will smite me if I play copyrighted music. Man, a single second of a single song will get an entire stream muted. A single second of an entire song. Bruh. Alright. Alright. Now, I want to see Death Knight do good. But Death Knight literally threw the game. I don't know, man. That build was jank. It was weird, and honestly, he face checked. He face checked more fresh hooks than people get paychecks a year, and that's a lot of fresh hooks. Okay, you're not supposed to eat them like they're gumdrops, bro. It's a skill shot. So if you got no skill, you're getting shot. Ever get white stuff on those glasses? I mean, sometimes they get dusty and dirty, but you get used to it. Alright, I'll be right back in just a quick second, guys. I'm going to go refill on the Mogu Mogu juice. Remember to stay hydrated. And you can use code Cinder10 for 10% off on all orders on Gamer Subs. Supports my favorite VTuber. Look, nice booba.
bit long, guys. I'm just busy chewing them pistachios. Gotta get a little bit of a protein re-upping. Alright. I'm sorry, guys. Woo! I had to shove about half a dozen nuts down my throat. I was a hungry boy. Oh. If there's any questions I need an answer, let me know. I've never sat in it. It broke by itself. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The all important game number 4 is I Spy gonna show up, or is Death Knight gonna strut his stuff? Let's find out. We're finally back to a normal amount of teleports, which is 4. It's Ignite
Summoner's Rift.
on this brand versus Heal on Perfect Timer's Nico. Ooh, maybe Sniper Bottom is gonna get cheesed.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
No, they're gonna get vision. Aggressive vision. And, yeah.
Minions have spawned.
Alright. Ooh, they're looking against Sniper. Oh, Sniper once again starting with a Doran's Ring. I mean, at least this time it's not starting with a gosh dang. Oh. Okay, well. Death Knight and missing skill shots, not something I'm surprised to see. Ooh, okay. Stingy Joker getting a good trade here onto St. Nash. Remember, Lux mages tend to not have 35 abilities level 1. And, well, let's just say Ambessa has 3 Qs. It was like 2 Qs and 2 extra basic autos because she got reset. And BK, you know, he wants redemption. He wants redemption for last game because he played that Udyr game so well. And he really just tried. He tried so hard, but in the end, it never really mattered. Okay, Sniper, a little bit dangerous. Yeah, the big problem with starting Q here on Gragas is his mana pool is atrocious. So, you really do have to be careful. Because doing like a full Gragas combo will eat up like 30+% of your mana. And early game, that doesn't really spell much damage. So, laning aggression in favor of the Patriots as they basically kept all their consumables. Okay, and Stingy Joker working fantastically, using his shield to stop the damage, queuing out of the light bindings. And yeah, Thundermaster, once again, just not having a lane where he gets to do much. What? Keep talking? I'm so close? What? Are you gonna nut on me hating on Sniper? Ah, it's crazy, Ghosty. What the? Alright. I know we are all Coomers deep inside. If you aren't, you just haven't found the thing that makes you trip up yet. Alright. First recall coming in here from the Jhin is just gonna be Boost Longsword. So, getting a recall here from Twitch gets interrupted by intelligence. Oh, okay, Sight. Well, was looking for something, but unfortunately, a monkey next to a turret doesn't really go far. Hey. Oh. Oh. Ooh. I think that was unfortunately 2 auto attacks. Hey, look. Everyone's got their fun in life, okay? As long as you keep... Oh, Death Knight. Ooh. Forcing Perfect Timer's flash. The redemption play number 1. As long as you keep it behind closed doors and you're not actually hurting anybody. Oh, the light binding! No! And St. Nash hitting Talroma instead with the auto attack. Could have threatened to kill CNG Joker, but now the... Ooh, okay. Okay, but here comes Nico-chan. A teleport back here from St. Nash, and that should be teleport. That's a dragon for teleport, but I mean, at the end of the day, if you're the Patriots, you gotta be winning. So you're winning top lane, you're doing okay mid lane, you're kind of winning bot lane, and you're not too far behind in the jungle, and you blew the Nico flash so that that flash will not be available for an early grub fight. There won't be no surprise Nico. And I'm really not a fan of seeing AP Twitch here. I feel like AD Twitch could do so much, but once again, Sniper really trying to go with the weird, wacky builds. All right. So, got another recall here from Jin. With that farm lead, he has managed to pick himself up a pickaxe. So, I can assume we're going collector first. The CNG Joker might be in a bit of trouble, but Eyesight is not level 6, and the light binding the minions offer themselves to the gods. They do not want their Lord and Savior, CNG Joker, to be the one going down. Okay. Yeah, that Biko skin is adorable. Ooh, okay, maybe Death Knight finds something on the CNG Joker. Perfect execution here, gonna be executed. And now, okay, but that's first blood, and we're able to get something done. And now maybe, okay, Talroma has to be a little bit careful. It does mean that Eyesight is able to get priority here on the grubs, and because Talroma is so low, ooh, okay, St. Nash. St. Nash gonna be going down though, so that is a 2 for 0 at the end of the day. The Twitch Sniper finally doing his job, being a sniper. You know, getting that boom boom bam bam headshot. But maybe this third grub is not takeable, so denying the grub buff away from the Renekton means that it'll be a lot harder to get the Pusherinos here in getting those plays. I mean, Jin already does no damage to turrets. Okay. Okay, well, I mean, Perfect Timer tried with the Nico, but I mean, it's clear when you can't use any abilities that you're not really going far. And okay. I mean, it looks like a Rod of Ages start here for Thundermaster. Definitely needs that mana sustain. Is gonna take away from like a real damage item, but I mean, I think at the end of the day, the Gragas is gonna be like more bruisery than the full AP we've seen. A little bit interesting to see that we've swapped the bot lane and the mid lane. I guess it's because Brand too OP. I'm not really sure. I mean, it's been ages. Okay. Almost the oh wow. Jesus, Sniper taking so much damage here. Okay, the perfect execution though. Intelligence in trouble. And yeah, that's just CNG Joker really putting on a masterpiece of gameplay here. And yeah, St. Nash, he's looking for some fromage. And yeah, well, if you've got some cheese, you can find a rat with said cheese. And well, Sniper gets sniped. Sniper no sniping. Sniper no sniping. But Sniper got sniped. Okay, Vandermaster might be turned over here. Okay, BK Burger King forced a flash away here from the McDonald's employee that is Thundermaster. And And now there's a Mountain Drake that we're fighting for. Oh, expunging a bit too early here. Okay, well, apparently he had a second expunge, so it just didn't matter. Oh, St. Nash here, in trouble. And now what? No! It's just Jover at the end of the day. There's nothing that the Patriots can do. And they get a kill back here on the perfect timer. But everyone else starts eating more dick than Moby Dick. Thundermaster also teleporting down to the bot lane to make sure that there's no shenanigans here from the Jinny Jinners. And yeah, maybe a deadly flourish for Enduro, but I mean, hey, if intelligence is not careful, he doesn't have flash. Oh, the Shin Trap. Gotta be fortunate enough to find Thundermaster, and that means that intelligence gets to be intelligent for one more day. And Jin's worst nightmare: wards. It's crazy how a support item just face checks the Jin so hard. They did not think about that in character design, I'm pretty damn sure. Alright, almost the roll here. This 402 Ambessa is definitely gonna be a big problem. Started building a small CS lead here against the Lux. And honestly, just has massive kill potential. Tauroma is on a ward. Okay, well, they really just want to get on the BK, so they're gonna use a gun and they're gonna snipe him. And unfortunately, a little bit decentralized style combo. We're trying real hard to push here in the mid lane, but it's Jin brand, so on ne chie pas loin les amigos. 4 people, we got a gruba, which means we can get a luba, and this could possibly be first turret. I mean, if anything, yep. Oh, okay. And the eyesight here sent to the graveyard. Unfortunately, Thundermaster just, you know, he flashed it because he wants to be part of the Gucci gang. And that's going to be the Feats of Warfare completed once again for Fatalidad. And yeah, things are getting grim here, man. Oh, shit. And St. Nash. Oh, okay. Nice life binding. But it's an Ambessa. Can you get away? Can you get away? She's crazy. She's a scary girl. She gonna go ooga ooga booga in your wooga wooga chooga. And Thundermaster really just wants assist. He needs money. He's poor. He's a McDonald's employee on food stamps. He can't even afford his Dunkaroos. And while Sniper's like, I've got a gun, but and if we have to give MVP this series, it has to be the CNG Joker. This man has single-handedly fooled the Patriots into running it. Alright, Thundermaster, well, you know, it's a Gragas. There's no Sheen. He can W the turret. But, okay, I'll give props to Sniper. He did not buy a Doran's ring. He did not buy a Dark Seal first item this game. So he can have a little bit of respect. But, yeah, do that against any actual player, bro. You just get sent to, like, Targoma's naughty spanking chamber. And it's just cringy kaboom boom, you know? Alright, Angie Joker up against now the Renekton, who's supposed to have a lead. Okay. Okay, Dominus is an ability that hurts. Ooh, but the stun gonna be enough. And Burger King says, yo, CNG, it doesn't matter if you're a fan of McDonald's, bro. We work at Burger King here, and we gonna step on your foot lettuce. Okay, they're looking to find Thundermaster. Oh, maybe it's Jover for Thundermaster. Oh, no, okay. The heal coming out is fantastic. And, oh shit! Death Knight here, gonna be going down. It's a 1-for-1 trade at the end of the day. Oh, but the pink ward, you're going to inappropriately touch all 10 of these players there? That's crazy, bro. Well, I guess we found your Coomer bait. It's bad League of Legends players. This is game number 4, Garage Gym Pokemon. Ooh, and St. Nash, honestly, just gonna take out the trash. Ooh, okay. Oh, wow. That true damage is crazy. It's game number 4. It's 2-1 in favor of Fatalidad. Okay, and now BK's looking to 1v9 L9 super style. He's got the dominance, he's got the damage. Can he get the damage out? Is able to kill Thundermaster, but now Barikua. Oh no! Twitch gets caught in the Lux double rainbow juice. But it's not enough, and CNG Joker is just here to go to town. Even Ghosty, thank you for the Twitch follow, my man. Wham! Bamboozle! Alright. Okay. Daroma getting shot like it's the Boston Cream Marathon at Tim Hortons. And CNG Joker looking to get on this shit. It wants some delicious Ionian psychopaths. And that's the barrier out of intelligence. So honestly, CNG kind of running the game, but without CNG, the team looks kind of awk, you know? It's not giving the guag. It's not doing the Zuck throat goat mechanics. But we're gonna drive. Oh. Okay, well, we drove the Herald into the. We're gonna drive the, why are you talking to me, Ghosty, or are you talking to, Salzin? I can't tell. Alright, Atacon, spawned on top. Okay, BK might be stuck between a rock and a hard place. Wow. My A&D auto updater is kind of troll. Oh, eyesight with a beautiful rigmarole. Just trolling people. And that's gonna be, that's a 1-for-0. C'est quoi le elo? It's like platinum. It's academy level. Ghosty is so fucking hot. Bet. Crazy. Alright, so yeah, that's at least the thing that the Patriots got for them right now is that there's a 2 dragon lead for them. So they can afford to give up a few things, but I mean, this team here from the side of Fatalidad really do scale well, and I mean, I don't know if Lux Renekton is truly gonna be the end-all be-all style comp. I feel like we could have drafted much better, but hey, if we don't have access to better champions in a champion pool, now that's a champion skill too. Keep in mind there are 70 total champions banned this game. So, a little bit hard, you know. Damn, I love it when it's blind pick and there's 2 Vi's. That's crazy. Oh, okay. Did you Joker finish that Edge of Night? Thank you, Scrimxa, for... Okay. Are you really back, Scrim, bro, man? Okay. I'll deal with you later. Ugh. All right. Oh, the sneaky rat. Oh, but Sniper is noticing that there's a lot of pig wards, and he's not happy. Okay, Dragon on 4K. And it's secured by Eyesight, but the team fight's not looking good. Yeah, the Jhin not really getting much damage done. St. Nash, no flash. But a nice Zonia's here, and CNG Joker might. Ooh, wow. Oh, my intelligence gonna be able to live. Unfortunately, Sniper just... Yeah. Yeah, we really want this turret. Okay, we're not gonna give up too much for it. But that was a nice steal, a nice secure here for, thank you, Laquan69 for the follow. Alright, we're at about the 2-item mark for everyone. We use a really clutch Zonia, Seeker's Armguard here for, thank you, Night Dragon 1995 for the follow, for the sub on YouTube. Welcome to the channel, my man. Alright. Alright. Okay. We've got the upgraded boots on pretty much everyone. Side getting, Perfect Timer getting caught out, but turning the fight around. And now it's Death Knight turning into Trading Knight. And ooh, okay, but Tauroma gonna miss the shot. The gooey cheese not gonna land. But that once again is Sight dead. Do I know Mason Clack? I'll be honest, I have no idea who that is. Is that like a Twitch streamer? Or a YouTube content creator? I'll be honest, I spend most of my days watching AI content for like D&D and stuff. Okay, here comes the curtain call. It's a big fight. Will Tauroma survive? And it's Baron secured for blue team. And now Joker's in danger. Okay, but BK with the flank, the teleport flash. He's a fireman? I wouldn't know. Fire department's really far away from my house, so I'm not too sure. I've never really dealt with house fires before. I mean, I played Annie, but that's like my extension of pyromancy in the thick of it. The score is 2-1 right now. Yeah. It's 2-1 in favor of Fatalidad. And so far, I mean, the Patriots are finally putting up a bit of a defense. Because the last 2 games, man, oh no. Intelligence is not intelligent. And he is going to run it at the speed of sound. Caught like ruler for no reason. Now Death Knight is trading his life away. And maybe is it enough? No, it's not. And here comes Over. And the beautiful perfect execution. And is it going to be enough? And Dash is going to be going down. And now the Monkey King. And now the Crocodile. Is it Jover? Is it Jover? That was definitely a very decisive team fight. But there's a lot of objectives still left, and I almost have no more voice because I've been fucking yapping for almost 4 hours. Shit's fucking crazy. Definitely gonna get a noise complaint from my roommate, from my fucking my neighbors, but who gives a fuck? Work is work at the end of the day, and are they gonna close the game out? It's Ocean Soul here in 30 seconds. Sniper doesn't have TP, no flash, no barrier, needs to go heal, and Sight knows that if he can delay recalls, he can guarantee Ocean Soul, which would definitely help Renekton get stuff done in team fights. You don't want to give up Ocean Soul. You have teleport here on CNG, and Thundermaster able to pick up the Void Scuttle. Twitch is running at the speed of sound, trying to make it back. Nah, I don't live with my mom. I haven't lived with my mom in 15 years. Okay, here we go, the big team fight, and it's a 5-man Pop Blossom, and it's enough! We find the backline, it's eradicated, and the Patriots turn into the shittiest, and it's gonna be over! The Brad not getting anything done, but Burger King, he's trying! He's taking them to McDonald's jail, and that's a triple kill for Burger King! Okay, Scrim, bro, I'm not... No. Go harass another streamer. We're busy, Alright, and that is gonna be the soul stacking stopped here for Fatalidad. So, a lot of shit went down, but a fantastic engage here from Perfect Timer. And honestly, he's had really, really, really good timings. It's really hard to do what he does, but he's been able to do it cleanly almost every single time. And we can't forget about this Ambessa. CNG Joker. I look like Mason Clark? I don't know who that is. Is this all just the same person trolling? Did you make like 5 Twitch accounts just to troll? Gamer McGamer 4, thank you for the Twitch follow. I'm not reading that comment. They multiply, bro. It's like a virus. Crazy. Hey, you know, sometimes I like having a dead chat. People like watching the sport anyways. Okay, eyeside, maybe in a bit of danger here. Forced to use the warrior trickster. Oh, that's the Zonia's though. Really big cooldown invested by Perfect Timer. But at least the Pop Blossom not there. Thundermaster! Thundermaster, what was that? Thundermaster, what are you doing, buddy? Okay, well, shit's kind of crazy. Thundermaster almost was ran it down. But with that advantage, I mean, Roma was spotted on her ward. They can start Baron, but they're gonna choose to try and wait. Because Thundermaster now has oh shit! We've got a big pop-up, and now the Twitch sniper starting to act like a sniper, going to town, and ooh, perfect timer trying to survive to the assault that is the Burger King. And that's an ace. You are watching without audio while they're team fighting, bro. Jesus Christ, my chat is crazy. Alright, that's an inhibitor turret plus Baron plus a team fight win. Now we're at a 7,000 gold lead here. Things are getting crazy. The Patriots really have to get stuff done because now the Twitch also has a Seeker's Arm Guard. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, St. Nash hasn't really been able to get the damage out. And Eyesight has had a pretty disappointing series. The last time we saw him in like the Mamago and stuff, it looked really clean. What's my favorite anime? Wait, he's listening without audio. Oh, yeah. I should stop reading the chat. I don't know sign language. I don't want to know sign language. If you're watching without, it's a skill issue. Alright. Eyesight here has the flank. He's in the back. He's waiting. Alright. Alright. Eyesight is looking to get into the bush. He has infiltrated the dragon pit. And Ocean Soul has been stolen. Eyesight able to get away. But the flash here from Telroma. Sniper collects with the Rat-a-tat-tat poison. All the ultimates besides the cease and desist are still available here for the side of Fatalidad. Alright. Ooh, Death Knight getting caught with his pants down. The pop-up catches the Burger King. He's no longer a king of burgers. He's trying to snipe the Rat Cheeseman King. But Jin is going to be able to get a nice kill. Burger King finds another, and it's a 3v2 at the end of the day. I don't know if they can end. I really don't know if they can end. That Ocean Dragon Steel was fantastic. And unfortunately, the pop-up only caught Renekton, and he's like the tankiest boy there is. All right. So now we're in the cooldown phase. There's no Elder Dragon for 4 minutes. Baron's in 2. And I don't think we're gonna get a fight until the next objective. This would be taking it to the 3rd Baron of the game. And I don't know. I don't know if we can risk it. It looks like we're grouping 5. We're grouping 5 in the mid lane. There are no pink wards to catch out Sniper. Death Knight here forced the flash, caught with his pants down once again. Still no Zonia's on the man. So if he gets caught out, he's dead. Perfect timer though. Okay. And we're out here. Ay. Jesus Christ. Okay. Thankfully nothing happened when I had to alt tab because there are some crazy people. But now we get a cease and desist. Eyesight caught out. And now if the jungle dies 30 seconds before the Baron, this could be the end of the game. The public execution onto intelligence. It turns out he wasn't really intelligent. He has to flash away. And now Sniper Barikwa looking... Oh, but... St. Nash able to find a good amount of damage. Burger King doing an insane amount of damage. But... we're getting the GA revive here from Talroma. It's not going to be enough, and indeed, it is a shutdown here for. Oh my God! Give me a second. There you go. The Patriots are really trying to hold on. Man, I wish I had a chat moderator. Yeah, I know, Husky. I know this chat is crazy. I'm sorry. I don't have a chat mod, so people are kind of doing what they want, and I'm trying to, I'm trying to cast. Some crazy odd viewers. Yeah, I don't know. I think it was all the same person, I'll be honest. Ooh, okay. Perfect timer. Looking to find Eyesight, but he gets taken low. There's no jungle in the pit. That's secured Baron here. And now St. Nash could be in trouble. Looking to find the light binding here, but Thundermaster... St. Nash is going to go down.
Red team's inhibitor has respawned.
Oops. Sorry about the white bar. Okay, so it's Baron secured here. BK's looking for stuff. Shit's getting crazy. There's no GA here on Taroma. But if this Elder Dragon goes, maybe we're forcing a game number 5 from a completely winnable scenario. A Miracle Steel has to attack because so far the last few things haven't gone the way. Ooh, okay, but we're just not winning the team fight. And yeah, that's gonna be a free ace. It's a 3 for 0, but you have Elder plus Baron and yeah, you have Elder and Baron pushing the waves. There's 40-second death timers. And yeah, Sniper not really able to get stuff done this game. He tried, but unfortunately getting caught with his pants down. And this Gragas has just been a liability at the end of the day. So we're getting to game 5 on perfect timer. Gonna get found out. The execute proccing. Here's Sanji Joker. Gonna look to get stuff done. But there's so much damage here. And Wind Trader Knight redeems himself. As we go to game number 5. It's series point here, ladies and gentlemen. Whew. Fucking crazy. Yo, shout out the Husky, the Burger King Wind Trader. Shout out to the Burger King Wind Trader. Oh yeah. Well, it hurts after the Udyr game too. Alright, give me a second. Wee-oo, wee-oo. Bit of whoop. Oh, Jesus. I'm ready for the final grueling game. Alright. Okay. Wait. Now I gotta switch. It looks like it's gonna be Patriots on blue, Fatalidad on red. No, that is, do that, this, that, this, that, this, that, this, that. All right. Oof. Oh. Man. Oh. Oh. I'm so tired. Alright, I will just mute until the draft link is up. Won't be long. Alright. Alright. Had to eat some pistachios. Some pistachios. So what's this special rule in Game 5 about no bans or whatever? Is it just there's no Iron Man carried bonus bans, or there's like no bans? Saldo Husky, answer the question. Ugh. Ugh. Have I watched redo of Healer? Yeah, it was good. Oh shit! Okay, there. So Taroma going. Oh. We're just waiting for the draft to start, so sorry, I'm just starving. I've been up for like 35 hours now. Yeah, I'm hungry. Alright, I finished eating. I'm gonna go dump my nutshells away. Yep, they haven't started. So I assume they're verifying an information for the thing about a role swap getting bans or whatever. And once teams are in game lobby, teams must line up in position the weekly line of posts. Okay. I'll read the rest of it when I get back in a second. Alright. Hold me long. I got myself some peanut butter as a bonus protein snack. Okay. Alright. That looks. But the roll swap they wanted to do was not illegal roll swap, so they are un-roll swapping. So it's going to be perfect timer on support here for game 5. And it's Roma. In jungle here for Fatalidad. I believe we'll be able to start the draft anytime soon. I think we are starting it very shortly. There we go. Whew. All right. Thank you to all the homies that have been chilling. I know it's late and shit, and people gotta go to work and they gotta do stuff while they gotta go to sleep and shit. But thank you guys for hanging out, and hopefully, if you make your voices loud enough, maybe I can be back next week for the grand finals. Okay, the Tom Kench here for the Patriots. A first pick. Okay, oof. We're picking scaling. Okay, so it's not a Tom Kench. It is a Jax. Senna locked in. And their Jax is Tom Kench. Okay, so just imagine the Jax and the Tom Kench have swapped teams. As essentially there was a non-human error. And you know what, guys? I feel like we're gonna be streaming till like 1:30 in the morning. Oh, Aphelios, okay. EDG fan plays Aphelios. Checks out. Oh. Aphelios Rel. Not too sure I like that, but I mean, hey. Gotta have ways of stopping their Jags from just, you know, spanking his manky all over the place. Alright. I believe there are... Okay. The Aatrox into the Jax. Okay. A tale as old as time. I believe there are no bans in game number 5. There's the fearless bans, but there are like no bans. Oh yeah, man, this peanut butter looks delicious. Me so hungry. Me wanna eat the food. Me need gold beds. Ooh. A Nocturne, okay. A lot of champions taken away. A lot of champions taken away. Volibear for the Patriots. So it's Jax, Volibear. Is it Volibear top, Jax jungle? I mean, I think Jax jungle would make a bit more sense than Jax in the Aatrox. I don't know. We're gonna have to use our inside voice when we're getting hyped. So we'll be like, wow, yeah, holy shit. So I'm gonna maximize the microphone so that way I can get hype while like talking in a low voice. Yeah, like that. All right, guys. I don't want to get the cops called on me because it's late. Please be understanding. I will try and generate as much hype as I physically can. But I gotta be careful. I've never had a cast go to like fucking 1 in the morning. Normally I finish casting around like 10 p.m. But this started at 8:30 and it didn't really start at 8:30. So, and all the games, they've been bangers, baby. This is a remake of KT versus T1. Except with much, much, much worse macro. I'm getting the 5-game series I deserved. Alright. Alright. Here we go. We're gonna get into the game. As always, ladies and gentlemen, I'm 3-minute ads. Boom. But I'm gonna mute Mike.
Alright, we are back for the final grueling game of these semifinals. Patriots on blue, Fatalidad on red. Oh, my tongue hurts. But we're gonna push through. Yeah. We'll make sure you guys got a quality game podcast. That's what I always promise. No matter the cost. Nah, I don't know. My tongue wasn't hurting before. Oh well. We gotta do our best. Here we go. Getting into our juicy game number 5. Alright, here it goes.
A summoner has disconnected.
Audio issues here for Sniper Baroma. Barracuda. Barracuda. Alright.
A summoner has disconnected.
Reconnected. Let's see. Has the issue been resolved? We have 4 TVs. Double arcing comment. Leave it up versus Kong. Kong versus Leap Tempo. PTA versus Grass. Grass versus Aftershock. We got the heal. We got the exhaust. We got the ghost exhaust on the Sniper Boricua. And we look to get the action done. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Alright. Okay, here we go. Getting back into the game. It's full about top for Burger King. Eyesight on his Jack. St. Nash on the Viger. EDG Intelligence on Aphelios. Death Knight on the red. We got Thundermaster on the Aatrox. We got GCCE Taroma on the Nocturne. CNG Joker on Morgana. We got Sniper Boricua on Tam Kench. And we got Perfect Timer on the setup. So, what we're going to be looking to do is we need that early game here from the side of the Patriots to go well. Because we're power farming in both bot lanes, in both mid lanes, and in both top lanes. Actually, it's just super scaling. So, you don't want to end too many important objectives early. What the fuck? Why is the game in slow motion? I'm sorry, guys. I did not mean to play the game in slow motion. It would have been it would have been hilarious to play the entire game in slow motion. But alas, it's not going to be the case. Double Dawn start here from Burger King and St. Nash. Meanwhile, it's going to be a fasting Senna in the bot lane. So the Tom Kench is going to be eating his full. But I don't know how well that I don't know how well Tom Kench is gonna be able to farm against the Aphelios. It really just all depends on how much pressure Intelligence and Death Knight are gonna be able to do, because with the Shattering Strike, they have the ability to just break Tom Kench's shields down and severely harass him. But double grass here from Boricua and perfect time mean that there's going to be an insane amount of sustain. Plus there's the heal, there's the exhaust, and Tahm Kench just has insane natural healing, especially once he has the grayskin unlocked, which is Z. So we'll have to find out exactly who gets what. In this mid lane, it's just a farming lane. There's exactly, is that Shattering Strike right there? If it's up when the grayskin is activated, it'll break the grayskin. And normally on Tahm Kench, you use the grayskin as a last resort health maneuver. Ooh, Thundermaster getting taken down to about 100-ish HP. Already forced to take a recall. Has 3 minions. Yeah. Already teleporting back. Buys a potion. Essentially just wasted time. And the wave now crushing in the top lane here for Thundermaster. And this man has not been able to surmount the Burger King. Oh, okay, Dark Binding into the evil pool. Gonna be good enough. And Spirit Nash doing a good amount of damage to the little minions. But Morgana with the W, essentially, if she hits you with it, if she hits champions with it, she gets it back faster. So her spells make her W cooldown shorter. So she is just looking to build some CDR and some burn and just spam the shit out. BK just wants that damn minion, but it keeps getting knocked up. He's not happy about it. And yeah, it's weak side here in the bot lane for the Patriots because of how good the Senna harass can be. And keep in mind, this is after like 35 patch notes of nerfs to the Senna harass. So it used to be unbearably stupidly strong. Okay, we're going in here, but a double root here. Get the knock up onto Death Knight, and we've got the purple gun. And BK's here, wants to take some proxy, but Thundermaster doesn't want to let him do it. He's telling him he's been a bad boy. Jack's here. Comfortably. Oh, okay. CNG Joker rotating. And that's just first blood. Flash invested by BKs did not get him an assist over. But that means that Thundermaster gonna miss out on little bits. Sorry. That CNG Joker gonna miss a little bit to CS. But I don't really feel it's that impactful. You know, once you get the BFT done here on this Morgana, you're really gonna be able to get a lot of stuff done, and that's really where things are gonna start speeding up. So it is the cursed AP Volibear, where we're gonna see Rod of Ages, Navoy Flickerblade, and oh, okay, Recall not able to be interrupted, but that means BK has taken a plate already. So the Ajax only up about 100 gold, is still down almost 20 farm. And he's gonna lose a little bit of farm here to this turrets. And that's another plate going over to BK. He got that level 6. And now the World Ender and the Sky Splitter both, Stormbringer, both available for the top laners. But what's really going to be helpful is going to see who gets that momentum in the team fight. Because the thing is with the Volibear is if he's looking to get a turret dive on you, bruh, he turns your turret off. So you can't just sit there and play like a pussy ass chimichanga, you know? You gotta play like a Giganotosaurus. Alright. Well, first recall's done. We got Serrated Dog versus Giant's Belt, Ruby Crystal. Rod of Age is gonna be the double build here for BK and Spirit Natural going in here onto Fundamaster. But the Inferno Chains, who's gonna win? I mean, it depends which hyper carry goes Giga late game. I'll be honest, I don't really know. Right now, I feel like Felicidad have a much better team comp. But hey, if Intelligence can play like he played in game number 1, which he hasn't been able to play like that in a while, then maybe Patriots can win it. But if Aphelios can't do the damage he needs to do, they're not getting through this Aatrox, Tahm Kench Nocturne front line. And the thing is with Senna, even if she is support Senna, she's still technically going to do some damage. Alright. Now, going back to farming here in the top lane. Yeah, I have to fix the alerts or whatever because I'm not seeing the I'm not seeing them pop up on my Streamlabs. So I don't really know when they pop up. I have to check, maybe it's in the settings. I don't really know. Yeah. Gamer Subs Water, 10% off using code Cinder10. Gamer Subs, 10% off on all products. I got a Stream Deck? No. I'm too poor for that. I don't even know how to configure one. Okay. Prio been brought over by Death Knight's rotation, so that means it's gotta be an easy way to get these triple grubs. We traded grubs for dragon. I could definitely learn to use one or whatever, but don't have the funds in the budget right now. I think it's more of an item of a luxury than a necessity at the end of the day. At least in my eyes. Alright, we're back to farming. Some small CS leads been forming. At least 2 waves here. Now Intelligence gets slowed down by perfect time. Level 6 is available for both Patriot bot laners. But Talroma may be looking for something. Okay, Death Knight here gonna crash down and look to get some damage, but green-white means you shouldn't fight. Not the best colors of guns. It's like long range with like potential boom boom, but yeah, this Tahm Kench just ain't taking any damage here. It's a little bit crazy. And Dawning Shadow not available. A global ultimate that gives shielding. And there's a little bit of damage. Okay, Nocturne and Eyesight are in the bot lane here. Tavroma looking maybe to get his first paranoia off. Has not used it yet. It looks like it's gonna be Stridebreaker or not. Experimental Hexblade first item. So we are looking for it. Ooh, it's coming through the lane here. So if Eyesight tries something, maybe the Fire Bag and Thundermaster getting some damage here on the Burger King. The knockups are coming in from the Darkened Blade, and now the sweet spot. Burger King in a little bit of danger. Has to be careful here. The Umbral Dash is going to be used to try and get an extra momentum. Here comes the crash down, and now the Magnet Storm. But we're trying, but we're just failing. And basically, all this. Oh, and Burger King, he might be the Storm, but he's the choker when it comes to that team fight. And no, Morgana not going to be able to find what she wants, but it's Tahm Kench going to be able to go slurpy slurpy on that lurpy lurpy. And Where do we get the other solo kill on Volibear from? I didn't even notice there was another solo kill on Volibear. But that's going to be the feats of warfare. Now we're starting up the second dragon. Still have the smite, have advantage, have prior. No flashes here. And no flashes here available for the side of the Patriots. And things are not looking good. And once again, Felicidad having a fantastic early game where they just look great. And it's been the curse of this series, you know? Like game 1 looked like it was gonna be a GG easy no-brainer. Game 2 was kind of close because there was a lot of ego style plays. But then game 3 and game 4, you know, they were heavily favored here for Felicidad. Game 4, Felicidad managed to throw somehow. I mean, after just not securing any objective for like 20 minutes, I guess. I guess that's how you lose a game. But still no completed item here on the Aatrox, but the Rod of Ages doesn't necessarily give Volibear a lot of damage. Because the whole point of this build is you need okay, Aatrox might be in a bit of danger, forced to use the World Ender. And Burger King not gonna be in mortal danger. It's just a kill though. However, first turret could be pretty impactful. There is no teleport right now. Okay, we're not even gonna stay to try. We're gonna TP gonna be forced out here by the Aatrox. And now we've got Rift Herald in minute 35. Dragon 3. We've got Heartsteel and we're going Black Cleaver first, which makes sense because you got an Aatrox, you got a Nocturne, you got a Tom Kench. So we want to be able to deal through that physical damage to help them do more damage to help you out. Collector of Velios is a little bit squishy. Now thank God we are not going Redemption on Rel. We are investing a lot of resources. We had to devour, but Sniper did not feel like saving his jungler. Oh wow. Intelligence living by the skin of his teeth. He wishes, he prays to God every day now, thanking his lucky stars that it's Senna support, not Senna 80 carry. If it was Senna 80 carry, I think it would have been Jova. But the fact that Sniper just held the devour when it is only like an 80-second cooldown, it could have saved Taroma from dying there. And at the end of the day, just, you know, just said, it is what it is, and he let him die. So unless we get the use of the ultimate in this next team fight, I'm not really going to see the point of having withheld. But here comes Perfect Time, and we're going to be taking the Hex Gates of a Sniper, so we're pulling it out, dodging the Dog Binding here, and now Joker in trouble, but gonna get a nice Soul Shackle, and that's Nocturne going down first, but BK is gonna die in answer. And now we're gonna eat the Aatrox. And now Thundermaster, he's trying, but Aphelios is getting places. The knockup though onto Bob St. Nash. Oh. And that's a triple kill for Sniper. And this Tom Kench really putting the work in. Level 9, 402. Morgana 006. Aatrox 413. Really looking fantastic this game. Nocturne a little bit sketchy with all his early engages. Falling a little bit behind, yeah. But yeah, this Vigar It's gonna take him a while before he gets places. And so now we're starting up the Herald. And the Herald will be this immense point of contention. Here comes the Aatrox. He's got the Shojin. And now he's looking to get stuff done. And that is the feats of strength here for, if they can get, they will lose a Hextech Dragon, but they are looking to kill this Volibear. Okay, well, I mean, if you miss everything, well, you gotta land at least one skill shot. And if you can't, well, you can't. I guess Perfect Timer wasn't finding the perfect time to land his W. But they're gonna bully him. It's still a strong Aatrox and a Senna, so there's a chance that with the World Ender, they're forcing Saint Nash here to teleport in. Okay, well, I don't know why we did not eat the eyesight, but I mean, you're trading a turret for a turret, but in exchange you get to shut down on the Tom Kench, which was 700 gold, and Sharks getting it means you get closer to getting that. What the hell is this? Oh, Sunlit Sky. I'm scared. What the hell does that have a glowing multi-toner? And then I'm like, oh wait, so the sky do la. And yeah, it'll be a while before Saint Nash is useful, but you know, the baby cages, they get a lot of work done, and yeah, that's what we are praying for. Burger King gonna have to step up though. Hopefully this build comes online at 2 items, because right now, god damn, he's been useless. And yeah, we are yeah, we're looking to crash the Herald in the top lane here. It's 3 minutes to Dragon, a minute till Articon. Articon is spawning in the bot lane. And Morgana has the teleport. Alright. Okay. I don't think we're gonna be able to get anything else done with this Rift Herald, but it's just a taxi back to the mid lane at the end of the day. It's just not that bad. And now Nash in a bit of danger. His fishy instincts. He's gonna get fishy fucked. And that's okay. We're trading a turret for a kill, but you use the ultimate of Nocturne to close the gap. So in confirming you're trading a turret, it's 2-2 in turrets, and Joker here has good wave clear. Yeah, eyesight here forced a flash over the wall. Running scared for his life. But he's at the gun. And I mean, yeah. But giving over the Artigan, eyesight, no flash. A little bit rough. BK has teleport, but there's no vision. Perfect control here from the side of Felicidad. And once again, Felicidad looking fantastic. Getting into the start of the mid game, you know? Black Cleaver finish. We got Sunfire Cape about to be done. Double ban. We got Shojin something. And I think it's gonna be Voltaic Cyclosword. Unless it's Profane Hydra. I feel Profane Hydra would actually be pretty damn OP this game. We'll see what he ends up wanting. Now it is Voltaic Cyclosword. Okay, the Flicker Blade's online, so now hopefully it means that BK gonna be able to do something, because this man been almost MVP of his team in multiple games in the series, and on this Volibear so far, He's looked like, I don't know, he's looked like Jebediah Smith, like the dead uncle of progression failures, you know? Alright, we almost have Thunder Sky here on Jax. Gonna be a really big moment. It's a Hextech still point though here for the side of Felicidad in 30 seconds. You can't afford to give it up. If you give it up, you know, it's gonna hurt. Kinda like in the Donkey Kong Country song, you know, it's gonna hurt. He's bigger, faster, and stronger too. He's the first member of the DK crew, DK. Donkey Kong. DK. Donkey Kong is here. They want to get the inner track for the inner turret, because I feel like, you know, they can afford to give up one more dragon before they start real fighting. And a perfect timer. Aphelios in danger, and he just gets boom boom sniper sleep slope, and it's gonna be taken out behind the back shed. And now Thundermaster low gonna get shit done. BK gonna push the turret though. So it's gonna be inner turret for soul points. So at the end of the day, feels like it's hella worth. But oh, if it's two inners for a dragon, that's pretty rough. I don't know about that though. Ah, there's no wave. Okay. A Baron is spawning though in 2 minutes, so we're clearing our vision, trying to build up our own vision, making sure we deny enemy vision, and then, you know, kind of just trying to go to town. Axiomark on the Nocturne, a little bit sus, you know, because you're not going to be building that much lethality, so you're not really going to be getting that much utility out of it. I would have much preferred seeing a Hexblade. Sure, Axiomark gives you a little bit more damage. Well, that's Nocturne taking a bot lane turret. So we'll have to see exactly what he gets done. Because the whole point of Axiomark, right, is you get on takedowns, not kills. Takedowns or kills and or assists, right? You get refunds for part of your remaining ultimate cooldown based on your lethality, you know? Okay. Yeah, Death Knight, Trader Knight, and welcome to Trader Joe's, where you can win trade in the Game 5 series. Getting caught never meant so much. But here comes the Dawning Shadow. They're getting stuff done, and this Aatrox is huge, and they really got to be able to peel for intelligence. If they don't peel for intelligence, it's gonna be Jover, and that's a double kill for the Aatrox. And now Thundermaster really getting done, and the dog poop gonna be enough. It's triple kill for Thundermaster, and that, ladies and gentlemen, is gonna be the Baronasha. Probably. Yeah, it's probably gonna. That's Baron Prowl right off the bat here for the side of Felicidad. And they are looking fantastic in this game. They are looking unstoppable. And yeah, Death Knight intelligence, you know, they haven't been looking very intelligent this lane. They were supposed to be the gleaming shining hope. They were supposed to be the hope for NA. But instead, it is Hispania that's going to be taking the second seed here in the Rivals Season League Finals. Against who exactly? It's not completely over yet, but a Hextech Soul with a Senna and an Aatrox, my brother, you are gonna be begging to Al Khabib Hadir for mercy. Okay, well, I mean, Sin Nash has TP, but you know, you can force. You can force. Could feel the R in your throat. You know, you have to say it with your soul. Okay, I mean, you start Baron here, you force a TP at least. Aphelios has one item. That's not that there's more damage than Aphelios at this point. And they yeah, there's no vision. I mean, Nash is just pushing the bot lane. And this is not the fastest Baron in the history of the world. And the triple grab here on blue side here. But yeah, that's just that's just a free Baron. So even if you give up an inner turret, it won't it won't really matter, you know. And now BK's might be in a dangerous spot. Okay, the Volibear is surviving. But Eyesight isn't. Okay, well, BK forced to use the TV just to try and get away because the Senna had 150 gadillion range. But yeah, no anti-heal against this Volibear means that he's just gonna keep healing and healing and healing, and that's the cheese of that build. He got the really nice shutdown. But yeah, no, Hextech Soul here, guys. Hextech Soul. That's huge. St. Nash just hasn't really been involved in team fights. Eyesight gets covered with his pants down, and the bot lane, you know, they're at Trader Joe's win trading. And that's Hextech Soul for Felicidad. So, preemptive congratulations to Felicidad for making it to the finals of the Rival Season League. As they're just gonna walk down with Baron Buffet. Okay, well, I mean, Ninja Joker kind of just overextending without purpose. And now, because of that mishap, it means that Felicidad, that was another 700 gold, but it was given over to the Vigar. And now the Vigar, he has, I mean, if he wants Def Cap, he has Def Cap. But, yeah, okay. Def Cap definitely made more sense than Shadow Flame, because you need the Def Cap as early as possible in order to be able to use, to gain the momentum from stacking a little bit better. Alright, Executioner's picked up by Perfect Timer. Perfect item here. And now, Morgana, after getting taken to Beg City by St. Nash, bought a Seeker's Arm Guard. And now almost has the Zonia's. 200 off it, actually. So, looking clean, looking good. A top catch. But to finish his third item. Aphelios now 2.5 crit items, 70 crit chance. Not looking too bad. But the biggest problem is here. Is it gonna be enough, guys? Is it gonna be enough? Because Aphelios, you know, is the same level as the Senna. Morgana's level 17. Like Aatrox. Soon they're gonna reach an apex of power. Morgana has finished the Zonias now. She doesn't have to worry about the utility of the one-time Seekers. She has permanent Seekers, you know? Oh, it's getting dangerous. It's getting dicey. But they have the Hextech, so should they connect the mini wave on the champion near, then champion gonna be perma-slowed, you know? Yeah, that anti-heal is a little gross. Alright. Well, if they group, I don't think they lose any fight. But if they're isolated, then it becomes harder. Oof. And BK did his best. He tried, but even with the ult, and it's not enough. The cheese Dick Volibear build is not good, guys. It's not good. Not good enough. It needs purpose. It lacks substance. You know, it needs that chutzpah. It doesn't have any chutzpah. And that's why it goes. Oh, intelligence has to be careful. Oh, Jesus Christ. Bro, Perfect Timer is just running down. Okay, we get an inhibitor turret here.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Okay, St. Nash lives. But how much work can he get done? Because that's Death Knight down. Eyesight is now dead as well. The Nocturne's reviving from the GA. That's an inhib taken. That's St. Nash taking an inhib. I mean, if BK dies, maybe the game just ends. I mean...
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
And yeah, I mean, it's Aphelios against the world. It's 30-second death timers. And there's no worlds here for TP ganking. Elder in a minute. And is it really just gonna be flipped? Are we really just flipping the entire game on Elder Dragon? Is the entire series gonna have been for naught? That's crazy, ain't no way. Okay, that's gonna be Baron here. We got Dragon and 40. They need to be able to take a reset, spend all that money. Airtrucks is $3,000. Man's not hot, man's too rich. Man's a lala bushy bish. Alright, we got almost a full def cap here. Senna here now, I don't know what she's buying, but probably GA, but if it lasts. Alright, Aphelios on 3 items now. Death Knight's been doing good at not running it down at the speed of sound in game number 5. You know, he had 5 deaths 20 minutes ago. Now he has 6. So he's been doing much better. GA is down though for Taroma, so it's gonna be a little bit dangerous. They gotta make sure that don't give them the inside track into this objective. Oh, okay. Wow, that is disgusting. Okay, that's the support down. Oh shit, no! Intelligence not gonna be enough! Oh, maybe it is! Oh, it's a 1v2! And now, no! Maybe it's just the end of the game! Elder Dragon now spawning! And what a cataclysmic throw from Perfect Timer! The teleport! Now, 40 seconds! And, the Patriots will not be denied a finals! The Marmago champions will not be denied a rematch. The Patriots advance to game number 5. Crazy. And ladies and gentlemen, that's gonna be the end of the series. The Patriots make a miraculous comeback against all odds, fighting against Hextech Sword plus Baron, and they just be like, ah, fuck it, you suck dick. We win the series. And they won the series. Wow. Man, the series was about to be coin flipped on an Elder Dragon. But Perfect Timer did not respect St. Nash. St. Nash just said, Hiroshima, motherfucker. And then St. Nash said, bye-bye. Anyways, that's gonna be it for me, ladies and gentlemen. It's 1:30 in the bloody fucking morning. I've been up for like, what, 36 hours since World Finals and shit. Bro, I'm tired, but thank you very much for watching the stream. Yeah, shout out to Hiroshima, inspired Godzilla, invented the Viger build that just goes Allahu snack bar on Senna's dumbass. So, you can tweet at CB the Barbarian to make him force me to show up. Also, CB, you have to send me payment for tonight. I have not gotten paid yet, brother. Pay me, motherfucker. Anyways, Bismillah. We'll see you guys probably Tuesday this week, if not maybe Monday if there's something cool to do. I don't really know. It depends if I break my asshole trying to get the groceries tonight. Today. So, we'll see you. Thank you guys for watching once again.